Well, hello, kittens. It is time once again for the thing it is time for once again. And that is to play a little game or two. Probably not more than one game, actually. Probably just going to play one game. I don't think this one's fast enough. So what's interesting is so the game is the Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. And I didn't ever play the original Doki Doki Literature Club. And what I think part of what they try to do with the games a lot of the times is they will make a game and then it'll be heavily modified by the time the Ultimate Edition rolls around. So to me, I never really saw the point of like jumping in with the onset. In the case of, in fact, in the case of Mass Effect Andromeda, for instance, and actually Cyberpunk 2077 as well, both of those games at launch were largely unplayable messes. And so the PS4 that I have, if I get Cyberpunk 2077, I'm buying a buggy mess, right? So I have to get it on PC or on PS5 for it to function at all. But they sort of get this idea that, you know, they've sort of focused everybody's attention on the launch. You know, oh, the fucking launch. Oh my God, what is the launch? Get the launch. Launch. The first 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks, months, whatever. And from a player perspective, it is not that important. Because if we just simply wait, we will get not only a better game in a lot of cases, but we'll get a more expanded game. Catherine did this as well. I played the full body version of that, which didn't exist until later down the line. And I believe that was only available on the PlayStation. And I don't give a fuck about the fucking stockholder meetings. There's not a single company whose quarterly report I give two fucks about. It doesn't exist. So to me, that dichotomy there, part of what I think the Stop Killing Games movement is talking about is empowering gamers. And if you want to be empowered, that is I feel like one of the stronger elements, more forceful things you can do is simply wait. Just wait. Wait for them to come out with, like right now, Resident Evil 4. The remake was, I think, 2023 when that came out. And I'm not buying the fucking base game because I want to play gold. But I'm not going to get gold until it goes on sale at 50%. It's 40 right now. Base game is 50%. Capcom, I think, did some really shitty stuff with that game. And I have other reasons as well. But I'm not buying the fucking thing until, I mean, it can even be, it was towards the end of 2023. It can be to the end of 2025 before I buy that game, in order for it to be at a price point where I think it's acceptable. And if gamers want to be empowered, I think they need to do that. They need to demand, we all need to be demanding more. Instead of this, let me charge you $80 and give you something fucking broken at launch. Fuck off and die forever with that. Anyway, so this is a game I've had on the radar for a while and I meant to play for quite some time. So let me just go over to it now. Okay, so what's fun about this is it originally came up and it said the first thing it told me was that all the characters are 18 years of age or more, at least 18, I think is what it said, something like that, which I find really entertaining. Then the next message is this one basically, which is the game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. I think that's the same as before, but they clearly are not trying to sell something that is not, not part of things. So, all right. So individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. So I think, if it was going to be like just a sort of Japanese dating sim or sim in general, those things, if you're playing this for the first time, are very incongruous, I would think, with those. But there are definitely slinked up, chicks, of course, here as well. I'm going to pause here for 1 second. I need to turn a fan on. But I mean, part of what I want to do, like, I'm not stuck on a genre. The game before this was more or less an open world FPS TPS. The next game was a racing game, and now it's this, which I think is a horror game. I'm not 100% on that. Would you like to review detailed No, fuck no. No. Why would I want to spoil the game? Like, why would I do that? I don't need in content. No, I don't need warnings. Scare the pants off of me, god damn it. Jesus Christ. Okay, the game's age rating in your region. I don't think there's an age rating that exists for me any longer, but thank you. Consent to my exposure of highly disturbing content. They look so cute and innocent. What are all these fucking warnings? Sure. Oh, I have to play it in black and white until I say yes. Okay. All right. Cool. You already said that it was not suitable for... You already said that. Oh, I love this music, man. I hope I don't get dinged for copyright. I'm going to be sad if I do. Okay, what is all this? Is the music too loud? I don't know. Let me see. Let me actually check. Hang on here. Okay, I think we are. I think we are in complementary frequencies here with the sound of my voice and this game. This game's audio. So yeah, let's play a new game. Please enter your name. God damn it! It's so far away. The keyboard is just okay. Fine. Uh-oh. Okay, that's fine. I said okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Hey! Someone, I don't know who's saying hey to me. Hey, what's up? What's up? Hey, hey, no? Okay. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air as if like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Okay. That girl is Sayori. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. Why are you calling her annoying then? I thought are your friends annoying? I mean, I guess sometimes friends can be annoying. Maybe that's a weird thing to be yelling at you while running down the street, possibly. This is very, very busy music here. Really good though. I like it. It's a jam. This is a fucking jam right here. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today. Oh, but it just kind of works out because you know each other for so. Well, yeah, that's an interesting idea. That you know, you have some people that they're friends and they've been long established friends, but the people that you and they were when you became friends are vastly different than the people you are today. And in today, you wouldn't necessarily expect to be friends. Although I can't actually think of anybody like that. I mean, I understand the concept, but anyway, all right, let's move along here. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Right, yep. Yeah, I know people like that too that are incredibly, remarkably inconsistent in their adherence to any sort of time structure. And that's what it'd be. Like, okay, well, fuck you, I'm going on without you then. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Well, I mean, come on, dude. She's obviously awake. But am I a dude or am I a chick? I don't know. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. She's... Oh my god, I love that hair. Look, it's pink hair. I don't know about this ensemble. A blue skirt with a sort of brown puffy vest thing on. I feel like this would be a very hot thing to wear. Not hot as in attractive, just like temperature. Haha, okay. I overslept again, yeah. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. I'm not gonna do her voice. There's too many female voices. That's gonna be hard on my voice if I try that. I think it feels like there's gonna be a lot of talking I'm gonna have to be doing for this game as well. Yeah, you say like you were thinking about ignoring me. Yeah, see, it's gonna suck. I'm not doing that. That's mean, Swear Gaming. I will try to differentiate it a bit though. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. I mean, they could think worse things. Just you're a couple with somebody who's like way overdressed for such a sunny day. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Hee hee. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled, with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Swear Gaming, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I would never want to be a member of any group that would have me. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. I did? Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our mini conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Why are you friends? Like, if she's that valueless to you, just like stop hanging out. I don't. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free times on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Thank you. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. It sounds like my skills are more important to you. And I know you're happy now, but I died at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real. What the fuck is a NEET? You trust me, right? Yeah. As long as you don't have to be anywhere on any specific time. Sure, I trust you. Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. I wonder if my internal monologue is just me, like, kind of being, like, sarcastic or just, like, overly cranky for effect or something. But you at least promise me you'll try a little. I just said yes. Fuck off. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Maybe. But I lied. Yay, you are overly excited about this. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than my internal monologue so far is really odd. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. Oh, well, we'll relent to her all night long. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Okay. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. So this is... I don't think there's a lot of action-y stuff in this. Apparently it's just all, like, story, maybe? After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. So, ounce measures fluids. I'm just looking for some motivation dripping down the wall. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. Sure? I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Oh my god. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... You know what? Well, that you would come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no... Why? I would go to your club. What is... Actually, maybe I wouldn't. I don't know what your club is. Meanie. True. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so... Oh my god, what is this dialogue? Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. Why didn't you fucking tell me that earlier then? I mean, that's fine, but why didn't you tell me sooner? And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Hee hee. Don't make promises you can't keep. I'm just such a cock in this game. Why am I such a dick? I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. This is cunning, huh? I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit. Okay. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me. When did I tell her that? Eh? I glance around the room. Girl 1. Oh, hello, Girl 1. Welcome to the Literature Club. It is a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Do you guys talk about literature or me? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. So we have purple hair. We have another pink hair. So, Sayori... Oh, wait a minute. Why does... Oh, is this like a uniform? Oh, maybe this is a school uniform because they all have the same vest and sort of suit combination with the blue skirt. We have purple hair and another pink hair. Okay. Ah, swear gaming. What a nice surprise. And then this one is sort of a light brown. Thanks, ladies. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Sayori, you can just ignore her when she gets moody. Oh, her hair is turned light brown. It's not pink anymore. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. By mature, are they referring to like chest size? I'm wondering here. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. Is this like a college thing? Because it said they were all 18. I don't think they're all still in high school. Are they? Anyway, and it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? Oh, see, Monica is not too far removed from Yuri, I guess. They both have long hair. Are they both mature? Oh, wait. Was it blue eyes, green eyes? Monica, that's right. It's great to see you again, Swear Gaming. Thanks, babe. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Okay? Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Swear Gaming. We made room for you at the table so you can sit down next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Okay, so she has pink... Oh. She's got these sort of fluorescent pink eyes. So we have green, blue, sort of fluorescent pink. I need to look at the eyes of Yuri next. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Oh, here we go. Hers are purple. That's interesting. So the two with light brown hair have dissimilar eye colors to their hair. The one in the pink, the Natsuki, has like a fluorescent pink sort of eye color. And then Yuri, with sort of purplish, darker purplish hair, has lighter purplish eyes. So those two don't seem like they have actual, like, real eye colors. But Sayori and Monika, they're exaggerated, but they are actual eye colors. That's cool. Then how about I make some tea as well? Okay. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Okay, so I don't get to pick. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. I actually want to see those. Sayori is so cute. Monika, I had no idea you're so good at baking, Natsuki. But you haven't actually tasted the baking to tell that. All you're seeing is decoration. Like frosting and junk, so. Natsuki is hee, well, you know, oh my god, she has vampire teeth. Whoa, why does she have... Okay, the other two have normal teeth. So the ones with the... I gotta keep my eye on these ones with the sort of false hair color. Does Yuri have vampire teeth also? Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. My god. I turn the cupcake around on my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Probably. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. I'm just an asshole in this game. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? What do you mean? Why am I thanking her? Made them for you or anything. Okay, so if you bring them over and you serve them up, like, why is that an issue to thank you? God, these fucking characters are so weird. I thought you technically did. Sayori said. Natsuki, well, maybe. But not for, you know, you, dummy. Does she like chicks? Maybe she likes chicks. I think I'm a dude in this. Alright. Oh yeah, they said I was a dude. So, I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. So either she is, like, considering me some sort of romantic partner, or she likes chicks. I don't know which. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. But where are you heating... Wait, how are you heating it up? Wait, how'd you do that? After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Sure. Yeah, I guess. Monika says, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Okay. Alright. Okay, so these two are... That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. Why? Oh my god. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Yuri is glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. This is so weird. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. She's the most normal so far. Monica is definitely the most normal. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? Thanks. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Yay! Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? Yes, how come? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Okay. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Oh my god, what are these clubs? Why do they have those things? I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. Such fucking banal dialogue. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? What do you mean before you graduate? What does that mean? Sayori, yeah. Yuri, we'll do our best. Natsuki, you know it. Okay, so those two like to have their mouths open for whatever reason. So Monica I already saw. I haven't seen Yuri. We're trying to see if she has vampire teeth. Definitely Natsuki does. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Okay, so she has glove. Oh, no, she hasn't. Never mind. Interesting. Though I still really don't know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Swear Gaming, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. I like manga. I like to read the text of video games like Doki Literature Club. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. No manga? Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Alright. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Me too, honey. And telling a good... Okay, I can't tell what her teeth are like. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. I mean, what's your frame of reference, but okay. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Yeah, I'm with you, babe. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements, usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Monica, really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Nice. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. What is with this chick? That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. That would be a cool name for a poem. In fact, actually, I encourage everyone to write poems and then title them Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. Hee hee, your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Oh my god. Ooh, Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. Are these two an item or something? Natsuki, I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? Oh my god, what is your deal? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? Yuri, I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Okay. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Monica, do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. She seems not enthused with that. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Sayori is, I want to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Monica, okay, I have an idea. Everyone, clap. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Oh my god, can I actually write poems? There once was a man from Nantucket. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Natsuki, Yuri. Sayori, yeah, let's do it. Plus, now we have a new member. I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Do we vote on this, or isn't that right, Swear Gaming? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. So Monica likes me for sure. Sayori, I can't tell if Sayori looks at me more as like a friend, brother, or what. Natsuki is maybe crushing, but she also is maybe likes chicks. And Yuri is withdrawn at this point. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the whole entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. Okay. Blue, purple, green. Like hot pink for the eyes. The art styling of this is kind of interesting. So if we look at the blazers too, they're all okay. So Yuri and Monika's are very similar, but Natsuki's is definitely like way more closed up. But that might not actually be mean anything. It's just like they're all 3 buttons. And then we have Sayori over there that doesn't bother to button her top coat at all. Let's say we have a bow in the hair. We have a clip in the hair. We have some sort of cloth in there, or like a ribbon maybe. And then we have this sort of hourglass thing and ribbons. Let's see. Looks like the bows. Oh, interesting. Okay. So if you look at the top color of their shirts, Sayori's is sloppy. Yuri's is also kind of sloppy, honestly. And then Monika and Natsuki's are very sort of tight-laced. They're a lot cleaner, a lot neater, a lot tighter as far as the bows go. It's kind of interesting. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. This is supposed to be dejected eyes. Okay. But I'm sorry. I thought. Swear gaming. It's me. You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. Oh my god. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Sayori, yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Oh my god. Hey. Yuri, you really did scare me for a moment. You liked horror though, right? Natsuki, if you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. You're super pissed all the time anyway. What do you mean? Monika, then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Swear gaming, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Oh. Woo. Hee hee hee. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. There once was a man from Nantucket. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Swear Gaming, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Oh. Sayori. That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stays after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay. So, so far this is just basically a visual novel. The only thing I've done is forward the writing and typed in the name of my channel. I don't know a lot about this game, so I don't think it's a visual novel. I thought it was like a horror game, but anyway, we'll keep going. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. This reminds me actually of a Japanese detective story that I played not that long ago too, but that had like point and click elements in it. I forget the name of it, Pegasus something, I think. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. I don't know. I mean, there's like a sort of a competition vibe going on here. Oh, hey, what's up, other Ducky Games? It's a good game. Yeah, I mean, it's cool so far. I like the music and the art direction. I don't play enough Japanese games to know how like similar the dialogue and writing, if that's normal. Like some of it seems kind of odd, but it's cool so far. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I really hope I don't have to do that. There once was a man from Nantucket. Oh, wow. Okay, wait a minute. What's this? It's time to write a poem. Oh, God, this music is so good. It kind of almost reminds me, the vibe almost reminds me of, well, it's going off track now, but it sort of reminded me of a song from Blue Oyster called Veteran of the Psychic Wars. Okay, pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay, so I can't write anything for Monica. I don't know what Doki means. What are they doing over there in the corner? It doesn't seem like any of this changes when I... Okay, maybe secretive. Scars? Insight. Let's just. I guess we'll pick ones that maybe Yuri might like. Vibrant, sunny, fear, broken. You like fear. Loud, dark, after image, depression, death. Let's choose dark, I guess. Analysis, disaster, stupid, misfortune. Shit. How about analysis? Does that mean she likes it when she jumps up like that? Okay, maybe yeah. Existence, or she likes horror. She likes fantasy more though. I'll pick fantasy. I thought she liked fantasy. What the hell? Comfort, graveyard, uncanny. Oh, I got a trophy for taking too long. Sticky, uncanny. I guess that. Determination, excitement, lucky, infallible. Let's just throw romance in there for the hell of it. Essence, happiness, ambient. Ambient could be cool. Sense of grief, marriage, fun, fluffy, candy, flower, poof. Poof. Why is poof a word? Unrequited? No. Actually, yes. Let's just throw that in there. Okay, so that is... Okay, so... Sayori likes romance stuff. Natsuki, I have no idea. I don't think I picked anything she likes so far. And then a lot of the more esoteric stuff is seems of interest to to Yuri. Pout, desire, embrace, unrestrained, vitality, whirlwind, unending. How about unending? Sensation, memories, wrath, portraits, whisper. Oh, let's do whisper. Oh, she likes whispers. Okay, so I did pick one for the middle chick. Kiss, sparkle, calm, fickle, bliss, alone. Extraordinary, maybe? Oh, she liked that one. Okay. Together, fester, love, effulgent, shame, boop. Kitty. Yes, Kitty is getting in there. There's no... If there... I would pick all cat-related terms if I could. Starscape. Oh. Starscape's good. Okay. So she likes space stuff too. That's cool. Flying, atone, tears, music. Oh, ooh, a journey. Let's take music. Waterfall, fireworks, sing, anxiety, whistle, skipping, promise, rainbow, treasure, cheer. I guess let's pick this. So I think I picked more for Yuri. Okay, Monica, I couldn't pick anything for her. Why couldn't I pick something for her? What if she's the one I like the best? Anyway, hi again, Swear Gaming. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha. Don't worry, Sayori knows where I live. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least kept my word. Why would that be strange? Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. So why didn't Sayori come get me this time? Yuri, thanks for keeping your promise, Swear Gaming. You're welcome. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Natsuki, oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. I picked Kitty. One of my words was kitty. The kittas. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. What is your fucking deal? Also, what is Sayori's deal? But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. What is that? What do you mean I won't see the end of it? I would see the end of it because you'd bounce me on my ass, right? Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Monica. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki flops back into her seat. Sayori, don't worry, guys. Why are you telling people about my business, Sayori? Swear Gaming always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. You know, that is actually very true. Good job, game. You know me. You know me so well. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, I do. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Wait a minute. Wait, whoa, do I live with you? Wait, what do you mean? I come over and clean your room? And cook for you? Like, are we dating? Yuri, how dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting, so I'm just hanging out in her room. Well, the plot has thickened. And you almost set your house on fire once. Okay, I don't want to live with you. You're so crazy. Is that so? Hee hee. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Aww. How come? You and Swear Gaming can become good friends too. Yeah. I'll clean your room. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. What weird situation was that? Oh, Yuri even brought something today, you know? She brought me something? Oh, sweet. Okay, what is it? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Oh. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess this means it's up to you to rescue this situation. Okay. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. That is true. I wasn't expecting anything. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. Oh, thanks, babe. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. That's sweet of you. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. I had bought the pictures and it had small words for dumbasses like you. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. Yeah, we could. Sure. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Oh, it's an accident, huh? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Woo. Well, you can read it at your own pace. Just try to spell out the big words. Sound it out. Sound it out, buddy. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yeah, it doesn't seem very structured. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. What the fuck is all this? Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slump down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? You just got a fucking book, dumbass. Open it up and read it. Yeah, I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. It's just not bright enough in this room for me to read. It's too dark. I'm gonna take a nap. Yeah. Oh my god. Why am I've never played this game. This is I'm not trying to actually predict this stuff. That's just kind of funny. Does this game know me? Do you know me, game? Personally? I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. I would argue that's more the draw, but that's me. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. Let's just do that. Let's just sit on stage and go, Hot chick saying, That doesn't solve the problem, though. True? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? I do know. And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I'm with you. I'm so with you. Like, I'm with you like nobody's business, baby. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes, yep. So it's the Cupcake Literature Club. What does Doki Doki even mean, I wonder? Ah, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes, or she buys them. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Oh boy. Cupcakes it is then. I am hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. Okay, so me finding myself smiling is I'm actually going to take a break here for a quick second to recharge my drink, but I'll leave this music playing because it's cool. Okie dokie. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, she's perpetually late, dude. I feel like you're giving her a little bit too much credit, but she does seem to like this thing. This thing. Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. She's a magician! I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. But you... Okay, whatever. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. So these two do seem like they have something going on. Ooh-ah. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Hee, sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. I mean, fair. This isn't the napping club. Is there a napping? Wait. Is the napping club an option? Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? No, I'm just clean living, baby. Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. I guess. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. Don't speak it into words. Don't throw it out in the world like that. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. Hee. It's what I do best. Is it? That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Eh? Not every day. That's not very convincing. Oh my god. What is this conversation? Holy shit. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? Who the fuck cares? It's a secret. Get out of me. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. What if it was actually like scribbled all over her in like Sharpie? That'd be funny. Eh? Sayori glances around at herself. How was it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. Her hair looks normal. What? Ah? I rub my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. What are we doing here? Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. Girl, I feel you. Oh, I guess I won't. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. There's more to you than there is to you. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar. Right here. Is there really? Where? I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. Dude, it's so late in the day, man. This is all after all the stuff's done. Why are we doing this now? And is that little dot on her collar? It's like, are you playing with her boobas when you're trying to take stains off? But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care. Then why am I trying to remove it? Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. You were so right. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, like, it's really interesting that this game is picking out all the details that I already picked out earlier. That's just wild to me because, like, a lot of games don't bother with that. I'm asking her, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Huh? That's super mean. I think it's because she's waiting for us. I'm thinking now. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Oh my god. I'm dressing her like she's an infant. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Oh my god. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh my god, come on. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. I was thinking the exact same thing. Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. Dude, you're fucking dressing her. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Oh. Interesting. Like, if you look at her right eye, it's like, it's almost like a face. With like eyes, a nose, and a sort of clown mouth almost. And then it's like one of the eyes is more heart-shaped. With where the eyelash is kind of going over the top of the blue. Huh, interesting. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so... Oh my god. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Oh, why is this so hard to close? It's so hard, honey. Does this thing even fit you properly? Hee hee. It did when I bought it. I'm sighing again. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? Sayori, it means my boobs got bigger again. True. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so Why does it still feel strange? Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Why can't we see it buttoned? Whatever. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying it like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Okay. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little early. Why are we so obsessed on what time she gets out of bed? Like, who cares? Why? Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. What? Are you... Is this like trying to... Is this like a proxy way of saying that I'm going to bed too late, but I'm getting up early, and she's going to bed on time, but getting up too late? Is this suggesting that we're just not... Like, the problem is that we're not sharing the same bed and sleeping time and all that stuff? Is that where this is going? Fine, it's a deal. Hee hee. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Oh, here's... okay, here's Monica. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out, "Why don't we share the poems we wrote now?" Yay! Swear gaming, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same, I can't wait to read it also. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Monica, by the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yep. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? Sayori, I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Okay. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's show it to Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair, and I also tried to target it at her. Yuri. Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. Uh-oh. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. Hey, Smileburger, I have no idea. This is the first time I've ever played this. I have no idea what routes are even available at this point. I'm just kind of going through it. I targeted the poem at Yuri. Sort of, I think. Maybe? I'm not sure. I think I did. It's kind of hard to tell, actually. But anyway. She's read it, but I don't know if she liked it. Apparently not. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yep. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Oh my god. She's a critic. Oh, so it's that bad. Apparently. No. Did I just raise my voice? Okay, so everyone has normal teeth except for Natsuki, who has vampire teeth. Interesting. I'm so sorry. She mirrors her face in her hands. Your poem is relentlessly awful. It makes me want to vomit. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. Oh my god. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people who write shitty poetry. It's fine, I didn't really notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them, alright? I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. But the game told me to... In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. An expert who hated my poem. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. So is it ass or what? Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. I did pick kittens, so maybe she'll like it. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Okay. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. I'm going to tell her it sucks. She obviously didn't like mine. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry to have such terrible handwriting. Huh? I wasn't thinking that at all. That's true, I wasn't. But it took you a long time to read. That's because I had to narrate it. Narration, love. Narration, my dear. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. Oh, is that what they call cursive? I actually think your handwriting is pretty. It's so pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Did I? Even though it's short, it was really descriptive, was it? It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Ooh-hoo. Ooh-hoo? Ooh-hoo? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Swear Gaming. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Scooby-Doo, where are you? Lingering in her last place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember, it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Who should I show it to next? Let's show it to... Not her. No, not her either. Let's show it to Monica. I swear, gaming. I couldn't angle the poem towards you for some reason. Just the other three chicks. Having a good time so far. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'll be much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Sure. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. What is my goddamn poem? I haven't even been able to read it yet. Haha, don't worry, Swear Gaming. We're all just a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. Me likey. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. It does? How? Really? Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had these sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you and drools. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? Aha, I could be. I really would like to know what the damn poem is. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own, and you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay, I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Thanks, babe. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Okay. Hole in wall. Oh my god. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. What the fuck? What is this? Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Okay. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm really not the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays, has it? That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Yes, that is a good question. What was the inspiration? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany lately. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Alright, so Natsuki sucks. And I'm not giving her anything. Oh my goodness, is that a Tibby? This is so good, Swear Gaming. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. But you are just fluffing me up. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. The glaze, she's glazing me. I'm not a good writer at all. Oh, I wish I could tell. I would really like to... I'd really like to know what my actual poem was. Okay, let's see. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. What? Because I have no idea what I like either. Oh my god, shut up. Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. I mean, was it, though? Maybe even Natsuki's. Fucking Natsuki hasn't read it yet. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Swear Gaming poem. Trademark. And that makes it feel extra special. Oh my god, shut up. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Oh my god. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. Oh my god, girl, you're too much. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course, I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Swear Gaming. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? You know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. I'm not sure if I do. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Okay. Knowing how much this means to her and all, yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Sweet. All right, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Hee. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine. Oh my God. Dear sunshine. The way that you glow through my blinds in the morning. It makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. This doesn't rhyme. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. That's almost like a song, that part. If it wasn't for you, I would sleep. Oh no, oops, not would. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question, okay? I forgot to do it last night. Well, it makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. True. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Hungry. Really? Yep. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. Truth. I'm with her. I get all cranky. All's the crankies. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Hee hee. That was so much fun. Monica's the best. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the bestest poems ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Nobody. I guess her. Hello, Vampire Teeth. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. What the fuck? That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? What the fuck? I'll pass. Were you really were you asking me if I wanted to be hit? The hell? Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Natsuki's. Okay. Eagles can fly. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Okay. I told you that you weren't going to like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? I didn't like it. That sucked. Because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. Yeah, stick to cupcake, kid. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. You're so valid, baby. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. You don't feel like people can do the things the animals can do. I got it. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. That's about it. Sure. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized, I guess. That's what it means to be a pro with vampire teeth. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Okay, I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. It's empty. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. This is a really strange club. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? She's just like... She's so defensive, she's just constantly picking fights with everybody. Which shoulder has the large chip on it there, Natsuki? Okay, Natsuki, thanks, but didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Swear Gaming did too. I did not. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Nah. And Swear Gaming liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our newest member, Yuri. Oops, I read that wrong. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Where'd the music go? Oh. What is with the jaw harp? That's great. That's not what Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Swear Gaming appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice? Did you give me advice? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Sayori. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Swear Gaming started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little. This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Swear gaming. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. Do I have to pick sides in this? She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. So, when I read your poem, that wasn't an option in this game. When I read her poem, I took it literally. That's what I did. I took it literally, and I said, you know, like, humans are capable of everything you just attributed to the animals also. Help me explain that to her, Swear Gaming. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. I'm not taking your side, Natsuki. I really am not, if I have a choice. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Swear Gaming? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? Can I just pick a side? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, that's going to be Yuri. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. Oh, I'm glazing her. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I am sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? It's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fist. I took Yuri's side, right? In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped. At this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sayori, sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to... Natsuki, you know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Wow. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way up, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki, she didn't really need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Sigh. Everything all right? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No. Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I mean, if you actually grew your boob size just for little old me, I mean, how can I not be flattered? If that was true. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Swear Gaming. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, your knobs. I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Like, why would I need to tell her that? Yeah. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? Sayori thought it was a lot of fun. Yuri said, well, I'd say it was worth it. Natsuki, oh, she's back. It was alright. Well, mostly. Swear Gaming, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. No! And maybe you learned something from your friends too. I couldn't even read my fucking poem. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Oh my god, I gotta do it again. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Swear Gaming, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Hee hee. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Hey, okay. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No, no, no. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. They're fighting over you, big swinger. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Woo! You know, Swear Gaming. It's nice I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's hee hee. Every day is going to be so much fun. Uh-huh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught into the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? I'm just being a horn dog. Woohoo! Alright. Time to knock some boots. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder like a dog. She is my dog. She is my pet. Run along, little kitten. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yep, let's do this. What? Oh, I gotta do it again. Let's pick, Destiny. Let's pick... Ooh, let's pick... I'm just gonna try to pick all D words. Disarray. Let's see, what else do we have? Whisper, fantasy, universe. Oh, she likes space, so we'll pick that. Entropy. Yeah, entropy's good. Let's take that too. Oh, wow. So we have 4. So let's see, I have to have at least 11, I think, for Yuri. Party, secretive, uncontrollable. Okay, let's see. Fester. I'll pick secretive. Okay, oh, whoa. They're all Yuris so far. Horror, hard, prairie, swimsuit. Oh, let's see. Let's just throw a really a left turn in here. Swimsuit. Fireworks, unending. Oh, imagination. Imagination. Okay, so let's see. I got to pick more for her. Desire, beauty, vibrant, forgive, memories, unstable, tragedy, skirt. What the hell? Joy, extreme, tragedy, unstable. Desire, beauty, vibrant. I'll pick beauty. Oh shit. Okay, I gotta pick more for her. Oh, dark is really good though. We like dark. Pick dark. Oh, we got it. Okay. Shit, I gotta pick like 4 or 5 more. For her. Let's see. Oh yeah, Starscape again. Marriage, portrait, pout, milk, insight, whirlwind, tenacious, kiss, kawaii, melancholy. What does kawaii mean? Oh, I gotta see what that word means. I don't know what that is. Okay, let's look up kawaii. Or is it kawaii? Kawaii. Oh my god, I can't spell. Kawaii. Oh, it's okay. It's supposed to be something cute. Okay. We're not gonna pick cute. We're not gonna pick cute anything. Let's pick insight. Okay, we have dazzle, we have play, we have anger, scars, shame, frightening, effulgent. I have to pick Kitty. If Kitty is there, I'm picking Kitty. Despise. Ooh, Inferno. Inferno seems... Oh, it's one of hers. Nice. Okay, Explode. Ooh. Explode is good. Waterfall. I wonder in what sense they mean explode. Email. Why is email there? Waterfall. Yeah, waterfall. Let's take waterfall. Okay, Doki Doki. I didn't take that before. I'll take Doki Doki. Let's see what we got. Special, contamination, misery, vivid. Let's go with vivid. Okay. Boop. Boop. I like adventure. Let's take that. There was boop. There's boop there. Intellectual. Incongruent. Let's take that too. Let's see. Disoriented, determination, landscape, death, vitality, jump, giggle, philosophy. Oh, how about philosophy? Excitement, clumsy, shopping loud, jump puppy, I don't care about infinite nightgown. The Infinite Nightgown, a story in 412 parts. Okay, we'll just pick infinite. Okay, so we should have a poem that Yuri likes now, I think. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Square Gaming. Yo, Sayori, it looks like you're in a good mood today. Hee hee. I'm just still not used to being in the club, that's all. Dude, you told me to... Whatever. I see, that's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Are you a simpleton? What? Sayori, speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. What? Really? But that's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that, all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. What the hell? Wait, what are we doing? What is this? Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles at the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. What the hell? Haha, I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. Yeah, but wouldn't the club also have snacks and stuff? So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. I'm Detective Dickhead. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option. Ooh, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Bro, come on. Why am I so mean to her? I don't feel like I would be that. Ah, Yuri suddenly giggles. What? Oh, is she here too? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri. Tell Swear Gaming to let me borrow some money. Oh, don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Oh my god, just buy her a fucking snack, bro. I didn't mean that at all. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't have much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. You must accept the revolution. Retribution. That, still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Hee hee. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. You didn't even... What? I didn't come because of cupcakes, you weirdo. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. What was that? Kia! What was... a cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. That's better than a used condom. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Who's hucking cookies? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Natsuki, I was just going to give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Oh my god. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Nom 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 nom. Sayori suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Oh my god. Hee hee. You're going through a lot over just one little cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Oh my god, she's eating everyone's food. Oh, you know what? She could be a competitive eater. Beggars can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Hee hee. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Oh my god. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Ooh. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes, yeah. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Ugh, where's Monika anyways? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... Aha, I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Hee hee, that's true. Excuse me. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. Did Did you get stuck at the hotel, or? I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. In study hall? What? That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. You're practicing piano in study hall. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Swear Gaming. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? You're the president. Weirdo. Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Okay. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. It's about a Russian pistol maker. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't actually give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Swear Gaming? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. But I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again, I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize, I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. I haven't started yet. Haha, what are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to the Yuri's. Ah, yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. So sorry. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Oh my god. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right arm to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. This is like the dumbest way to read a book. But in holding it like this, we're huddled together even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face. And she's in the corner of my vision. Yuri, are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? Yeah, that is the problem. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting away the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Oh, hey, what's up, Capino? You don't want no spoilers? I don't know any spoilers. I've never played this game. This is like my first time going through it. Oh, I get it. You're just popping in to say hi? Well, hey, what's up? Yeah, I'll hang on here a second. It's kind of a cool game so far. I mean, that's not a spoiler, but I think you can like chase romances with all of them. I think, except for like the prisoner or whatever. So you're gonna play it soon? Yeah, it's pretty cool so far. I think, I don't know. It's very visual novel at this section of the game, and it's like there's not a lot of gameplay at all to this point. So I don't actually like, I know vaguely about the game, but I don't know exactly what happens in it. So you should try My Side. Oh yeah, that's the one where you wind up inside the game, right? Yeah, My Side I might play at some point. I should see if maybe if the Steam sale is still on, I'll get that one too. I need to recheck that. I did get a lot of other ones though that I gotta try to crank through. Actually, I have a lot of games on the docket. A whole bunch of games. You should pirate. I mean, so this game I think was, I want to say it was like $5 on the Steam sale. I'm not like there's not value in that idea of pirating a game. Like, even if it was a higher price point, I probably wouldn't. I would probably just not play it. Like, I don't know. Piracy of games is just not something I can bring myself to do, or actually of music or art in general. I can't. It's too anathema to me personally. So, like, I would just rather just not play it at all. But also, I'm not sure, like, I kind of want to have the achievement and trophy tracker thing as well. I don't know if I can do that if with stolen copies, you know what I mean? So, I mean, there's a secondary, there's not any good reason to do it, and a whole ton of bad reasons to do it, I guess. So there are so YouTube does have demos that you can just play. You know, you can like game trials, so you can see if you like it or not. I think actually more studios should do stuff like that. They should allow you to play it for a little bit, and then if you don't like it, fine. And if you do like it, then you can continue buy the game and then just continue on from that point. I think that's a smart idea, but. Yeah, I mean, the economics of the area will probably change that equation as well. I mean, that's probably a good point. All right, man, I'm gonna get cracking. I appreciate you swinging through and saying hi. Hope you're doing all right over there. Take care. All right, we're getting back into this. So Yuri, you think so? Oh, we're talking about how the main character of the book is similar to her. And she's saying, you think so? How does she resemble me? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but also second guesses all the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment, but swear gaming, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, that's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. How the fuck would I have ever missed that? I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Monica is cock blocking. Monica, okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Ah. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? Oh my god. Well, I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. Such a ladies' man. In that case, I'll read it a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, after it gets spicy. That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright, I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Who should I show it to first? Okay, so I'm doing this again by rank choice. So last time it was Yuri, then Monica, then Sayori, then Natsuki. What if I show it to Monica first? Now, let's stick with trying to romance Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Swear gaming, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really want to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Ew. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends. Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same knife that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? be because they're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Swear Gaming? Well, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. Jesus. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Let's show it to Monica. Hi again, Swear Gaming. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. All right, great job, Swear Gaming. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent, like playing chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. That's cool. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. What? An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Okay. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Haha. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Ahaha! That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. So am I supposed to save? Does it want me to save? How do I do that, actually? Wait, how do I do that? Oh. I guess I'm supposed to save there? Sure. Okay, so we're gonna show it to Sayori. I like this one, Swear Gaming. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Still, though, your tone makes it sound like you like yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good. Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, I'd rather just hear it. No, I still like this one, I promise. You know I wouldn't lie to you, Swear Gaming. Never ever. Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one then? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by writing from my heart. So she wants like a really romantic, like a heavily romantic poem, I guess. So if I decide to romance her, I guess I could do that. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is. Maybe I'm getting better expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Swear Gaming. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the kid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. Oh, the kitties! I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly as all kitties should be. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And then I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. So many kittens. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle of starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave. Discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 oh, 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 inside my head. Holy crap, yeah. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings lately. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing till I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a bad habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. I guess we'll show it to Natsuki. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. What? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. Fuck off. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. Wait, what? But you never really struck me as her type. It reminds me of Sayori's poem, really? Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? True. It's not like it's like she's dragging around a dead weight. God damn, girl. Holy shit. I mean, and you're not wrong, but goddamn. That was a little unnecessary, but think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. This is the work of someone who does not appear to be sane. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think it was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. You like insects that fly, I guess. Anyway, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'll make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is so important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Okay, everyone. Okay, so we're going to pause here for a brief recharge of my beverage and get one yourself if you need to. So I'm gonna let the game run, but we're gonna be on a brief pause here for a second. Okay, we are back. Okay. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today. So if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Oh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Not with that attitude, Missy. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be We're performing? Monica, yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori is putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hee hee. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. I mean, there is a difference between writing something and then performing it. I think that's valid. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. It's not a performance club, it's a literature club. Or it's not even a poetry club. In fact, I'm not sure that I would... Depending on the day, I would maybe even not consider poetry literature myself. I would see a distinction between the two, I guess. Anyway, guys... No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. True. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. Also true. I guess I kind of overlooked that. Yeah, you did. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, I don't think I agree, actually. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself. Oh my god. Finding new horizons. And having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons we're all in this club together today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. I don't think they're on board. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. Oh my god. I agree. I don't though. I don't think it's too much to ask. I very specifically do not agree. Do not. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Woo. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Aha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Sayori, can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? Yuri, I'll go next. Ooh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Hee. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even Swear Gaming liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. Who the fuck cares? They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Hee hee. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? No, you should be polishing. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before swear gaming. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let swear gaming lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. God damn. Natsuki, it's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with, but it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called, well, why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well. Did you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I would think it would be the other way around for me. Well, it's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick up a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Geez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too, it doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Why does she do that weird bend over thing and like lift her skirt up? Well, whatever. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Hee hee. Geez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Swear Gaming, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is this? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Hee hee. Well. I mean, I guess don't we like kind of live in the same place? Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, swear gaming. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. What the fuck is going on here? It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. What does that have to do with anything? Who knows what will happen in that time? Surely not me. Oh, I gotta pick another poem? Should I pick? Let's pick anime. Okay. Ooh. We're going to continue picking poems for her. Effulgent. Oh, how about melody? Oh, interesting. Okay. We'll throw her a bone. Okay, we always have to choose Kitty. Interesting. Okay. Ooh. Oh, let's choose dark. Oh man, I'm getting a whole bunch of hers. Yeah, that's cool. Lost. This could be fun. Okay, we're gonna pick secretive again. Electricity. After image. God, what the hell? This seems... Yeah, let's pick that. Okay, or brightening Missouri. Uncanny Valley. Let's pick music. Okay. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Aha, you must have a lot of determination starting this club and now picking up piano. That is true. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't all for you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Ah, I can't wait for the festival. It's going to be great. Weren't you complaining about yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Everyone likes calamari. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Monica? Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? This is like some serious fourth wall stuff. Interesting. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me, where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting down at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course, why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Oh, alright. You say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Swear Gaming, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica appears across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Whoa. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one. Asking you, Swear Gaming. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. She's like in this weird sort of pseudo position of authority. It's like, but she acts like she's an authority figure almost. It's kind of odd. You sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? What the fuck? My God. Maybe she has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Swear Gaming. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. Hee. You're so funny, Swear Gaming. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. Huh? I'd never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those willing to share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves, but if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little bit too much. Swear gaming, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess, but you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes, her expression gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. What? Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. What the hell? If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention yourself as well. Aha! Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. Jackie Jill went up the hill to fetch a pitcher with a filter in it of water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down at the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. I bet I do. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Oh boy, such enthusiasm. Monica, where are you two off to? Yuri was going to make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve swear gaming in club activities? Eh? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go swear gaming. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. So catty. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. That is not where the water is. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that, it made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Swear gaming? How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light shower into a hurricane. Ah, no. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Swear gaming, I really like being friends with you. Ahaha. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Once we filled the water pitcher, we returned to the classroom. What is the point of the filter? Swear gaming, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less while I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? Okay. It's time for a ban, it appears. In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Yep, probably. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was lighting a show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. Well, it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. Yeah, don't do that. You're always worrying about me, swear gaming. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Swear gaming, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? What the fuck? That's dirty. Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Oh, the joke there just writes itself. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because my your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes. I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Is it? Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. So your right hand is on the book, your left hand is holding the cup, her left hand is on the book, and her right hand is holding her teacup, I guess? Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. What? Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. Yeah. Yeah, sure she hasn't. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Wait, what? So she's on the right of. So if they had the book in the middle, last time he was on the right, she was on the left. This time she's on the right and he's on the left, I guess. Well, in that case, yeah, throw your arm on my leg, babe. It's all good. Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Oh god. Swear gaming. Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. Yeah, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Sure. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense, yeah. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. This time she bites through my fingers and starts chewing as the blood dribbles from between her lips. I take my bloody stumps back. And I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Ah, Monica, back to cock block. Very nice, very nice. Okay, everyone. Ooh, ah. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Swear Gaming, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem to first? I like the order, so since we're chasing Yuri, we're going to show it to her, and then Monica would be interesting, I think, as well, but she's like kind of a wild card, but so she's been second, and then Sayori is third, and Natsuki is dead last. Sayori might be interesting as well. I don't know. I don't know if subsequent playthroughs, like, because this one so far, it's been very much like a virtual novel sort of thing, and I'm over 3 hours into this, and it's not been anything different yet. So, who should I show my poem to first? It'll be Yuri. Swear Gaming, your writing has only improved these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. You didn't like the first one, though. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. I was definitely chasing after you. Maybe not for an example, but is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Swear Gaming, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Swear Gaming. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. Well, I do know that OFK has arrived on YouTube. What's up? I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Swear Gaming. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. You know, how did she join the literature club? Like, it would have been interesting to know how that happened. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. God, so aggressive. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. Is that what I did? And I would say I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds and endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build castles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my place to erode at the shore. Drive forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, haven't you heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles, or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to call my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Who should I show my poem to next? Oh, Monica! Hi, Swear Gaming. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. I'm going to read the entirety of War and Peace. All of it. And they're going to sit there in the audience and like it. And they can't leave for any reason. Not even to use the facilities. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Haha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. She sure is. Oh boy, is she talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. I thought you said that about Sayori. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Not yet. Give it time. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. If there's one person that... I don't think any of these chicks have a boyfriend. One of them I'm not even sure is into dudes. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Oh my god. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. Are you jelly? It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, this chick is weird. I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who's found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. See, I never really put too much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. True! Aha, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? I suppose. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. Huh? You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Oh my god, it's another fourth wall breaking. Oh my golly gosh. Is she talking to the character in the game or to me directly? Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or bad or okay, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Appreciate you tuning in. We'll be back. Same bat channel tomorrow. Here's Sayori. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? No! Probably Yuri. No, come on. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. I did. Maybe that's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Swear Gaming. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay, I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I want to see your goddamn poem. I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. What the fuck? Okay. That was weird. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. Just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. You say so. Really? What if you just ended up scaring me away? It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Guh. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Yo! Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. She hitted me. The hell? Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to hurt. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just wash my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. Oh boy. Your mind is full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that makes you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your... Is this a song? That's what she said. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own warm escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. What the Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. So, have you heard about this guy named Hideo Kojima? Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, geez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. You could really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care, I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, wait a minute. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while, so wait a minute. They both said that the other asked them to come up with the concept. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. You stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps us lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. She did go to pee at home. She went home to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Okay, weirdo. No, first of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Who? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I'm like somebody took a shit in a 5-gallon bucket for like a week and then just plopped it right in the middle of the literature club. Very disharmonious things these days. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. I know who I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes all weekend, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless? No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pointing and pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Ah, that may be the case, but I can't also be a leader on my own. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. So wait a minute, which one of you two idiots told the other to write about the beach? I want to know that. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Swear Gaming. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. Oh, hey, okay, what's up? Back again, huh? Nice. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? Oh my god. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? Taskmaster over on Twitch. Hello, Taskmaster. Suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. Oh my god. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Swear Gaming may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Swear Gaming too. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Actually, baking very much is, yep. Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Swear Gaming to decide how he'd like to contribute. Yeah. How would I like to contribute? How would I like to contribute? Oh, Taskmaster's gonna dive in here for whoever I don't pick. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? That's true. So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Oh. My God. Okay. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Swear Gaming, you're okay with this, right? Oh my God. Oh no. Don't fight over me, girls. Oh no. In the end, it's up to you. Ah, of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with Sayori. I'm going with Sayori. It's going to be anyone that I prefer helping Sayori. She needs to clean her room. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No, I'm just trying to be as confusing as possible. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Okay. Well, in that case, yeah, that's what, you know what? I haven't spent any time with Monica. Yeah. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Monica's getting more help. Yeah, I guess she already has help, but she's getting more now. Hold on one second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one that needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Swear Gaming was the one who... Ah, that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. Yeah. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. That's true. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Oh yeah, Monica's doing posters. Her and Sayori are both doing posters. I'm just kind of picking that to see what would happen. Okay, ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Well, I mean, if they're putting posters up in multiple locations, it's probably easier and faster. Because I think they're also... She was talking about printing them also. So printing them and designing them and all that stuff. It's definitely a two-person job, I would say. But the baking would be a lot as well. But I don't know how you would like get in the way, I would think, with that kitchen. But Yuri is doing like creative stuff, and I don't know. That's like not a two-person job either. So I'm not sure why they want me to do any of this. I wanted to clean Sayori's room again while she was out, because that would have been easier. Anyway, otherwise this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. You won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Ah, maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. Oh my gosh, they're such psychological manipulators. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Square Gaming to help one of you two. So they fucked off my first two choices. So my last choice, it definitely is not Natsuki, because I hate her. I'll be probably most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? I don't like you, first of all. Secondly, like, how is it you think that we're going to both need to be baking and stuff? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Swear Gaming? Yep. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to help her. She'll probably need a massage or several. I am glad. Me too. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. Oh, we're going to actually do work? Is that what you think? So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? She already said yes. I mean, yeah, I already said I would be fine. Okay. Like, two people is not going to make the fucking oven bake any faster. God damn it. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. I don't want to go on her beach. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yep, that should be about it. Also, she has vampire teeth, and I'm scared. She scares me. Are you guys excited? Well, I sure am. Well, excited might not be the right word. How about aroused? Are you that? But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. You're looking forward to it more than that. Do you feel the same way, Swear Gaming? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. It's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Oh my god. Natsuki! What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant to do. Oh my god. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. This is so crazy. I'm sorry for this. Natsuki's cupcake secret ingredient is human blood. I don't know, Taskmaster. I mean, that's possible. You. I really don't know why Swear Gaming picked me. Oh, yes, you do. There's at least 2 good reasons. Your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for that event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Jesus Christ. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far outside of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. I'll be on the beach. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Yep, I'm sure. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. All right, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Yes. I turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, that's okay. I'll just go home with you. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Yeah, whoa. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. All right, then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. What'd you need the phone for? My house? Is that a problem? Nope, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Who cares? I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Wait, why? In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. I probably should be pressing her for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. Yeah, but, okay, that... I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Swear Gaming. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. Really? You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Oh my god. Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Sunday. All day Sunday. Yep, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. What? What does that mean? What does that mean? What do you mean handling her? But who knows what might but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Oh, Suki now. She even told me she was looking forward to it. She touched my elbow. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? Is that what she picked, actually? Is she coming over to kind of rub it in Sayori's face? Is that what she's doing? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Probably true. She talked to me. She said words in my direction. Oh my God. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. Because this game is kind of fast forwarding through other stuff. So we went from whatever that last day was to Sunday. And now we're standing outside looking at the architecture again. Yeah, I don't know why we didn't go check on Sayori. So there's a lot of stuff in this game that I'm playing this, I guess, mostly to my preferences at the moment. But there's a lot of stuff in it that is not, that's, I guess, unnatural to that. Yeah, I would have thought that, like, he certainly would have Sayori's number. I would have thought he could have at least called, say, hey, are you feeling better? After, you know, they're age-old friends and all. Anyway, I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. I got 4 boxes of condoms. There's no doubt that she... Oh my God. I didn't know that was going to be the next line after I said that. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Yeah. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. Wait. For like 2 days. For actually be a day then. I texted her back and forth occasionally for 1 day. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a single thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. My God, your neighbors, just go to her fucking door, bro. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Let's go to her house then. There we go. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Oh boy. Oh boy. Maybe I should just tell her to come over here. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. Where the fuck is this going? The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori. Hi, Swear Gaming. Oh my gosh, look at you. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. Now, the door's not open. We have keys. We each have each other's keys, I guess. Or maybe it is. I don't know. Fuck, who knows? Maybe the doors are open. It's a gated community. It's a gated community. They all trust each other, I guess. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. Bro, if you think this is messy, I don't know what to tell you. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations she's had for years now. Yeah, why is Yeah, November is pretty blitzed out on her calendar. That is interesting. So there's dates circled in January and February and March. Actually, a bunch of them. And then there's months with nothing at all. Interesting. Also, are those stuffed animals? They look like they're plastic. Hee hee, if you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. True, you make me clean it every time. Every time. What am I, the fucking maid? Do you have a maid outfit I can wear? Like, I'll wear a maid. I'll wear a maid outfit for you. The right click button on the cursor, why does that do? I am on PC, but I'm playing with the oh. No, I want the captioning on. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Wait, how did she know that? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? 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 Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. No. Wait a minute. Everybody was gone. When she said she wanted to come over, that was everybody. Everybody was... I'm going to see if the joystick actually does any of that. Oops, nope, guess not. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Actually, did she say that? Yeah. Oh, Monica told her. Okay, go away. Goddamn Monica. Yeah, how did Monica know? Yeah, Monica didn't. I don't know either. How did Monica know that? Yeah, maybe Yuri told Monica, but why would Monica say, I'm going over to the Swingin' Dick's house? Like, why would, in that respect, why would it matter to Monica? Also, why couldn't I go to her house? But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Wait, what? Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. This isn't adding up. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just want to see how you were doing. Yeah, I would have thought that they would have had a group chat also, actually. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, swear gaming. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, this is more messy than Sayori's room. Well, there's like subtext to this. It's like a visual novel right now, but there's something somewhere in this game is supposed to happen, I think. Well, that'd be like a crazy twist if it was actually just a very odd virtual novel. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Wait, am I supposed to punish you now? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. Do you want a spanking? Like, what are you angling at here? I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. What? Hee, torture me, hee. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders and heave her through the window. No. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff actually in this game that doesn't add up like a normal dating sim. There's a ton of it, and it's all like little stuff, but a lot of it is sort of eccentric, I guess, is maybe the way I would put it. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? Yeah, they're all well, I mean, you're the main player character, right? You're the main character. So everybody is crushing on you from the jump. And this, our age-old friend, decided to invite us into a club with a bunch of other chicks. And I'm not sure how she thought that was going to play out. But apparently not the way she wanted. I know if something happened to you, there's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Till I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Well, we're in the process of asking her, I guess. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Swear Gaming. That's what I do. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Also, my character is possibly the densest guy in the fucking planet. Which actually is like a lot of games of this type. When you're a dude, your main character is a dude. Like you are just dumb, just dumb. Like you have a head full of fucking cement. All right. Anyway, seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? Hee hee. You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Swear Gaming? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Okay, so before that, though, she wrote a poem about sunshine, and there is nothing to cover these windows. This must be incredibly blinding in the morning. Anyway, yeah, we're into the left turn part of the game now, I think. Taskmaster, I think I think this is, we're getting to the variation now. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Oops. No, so no, my character, when I'm saying dense, it's like there's natural stuff that you might want, a direction you might normally be inclined to take yourself. And then your character just says really, really dumb things. Like this guy is just not picking up on anything. Like, oh, what? Huh? Oh, wait, what? Huh? What? Could you go over that again? And it's like, it's been the whole game, but some of that, I suppose, has to be there for the twisty parts of things, but like sometimes it's just a bit much. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Also, there's the age thing. Like the first thing they said was that every single person in this game is 18 plus, but they're all evidently still in high school. And I'm like, Interesting. Just kind of throwing that in there. I forget who's the developer for this, but that was kind of funny too. Anyway, why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? Yeah, last year of high school, maybe, but like some of them seem like they're visibly, especially, or obviously, I guess maybe is the better word, seem like they're obviously a lot less mature, and they just come across as a lot younger than the other ones. But I understand why they put that in there. I just thought it was kind of entertaining. Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like, and that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I feel like he would maybe not. I feel like this would have come up though, have they been friends for like a really, really long, like their whole lives. So are we, Taskmaster is asking, are we in Japan? Yes, this game I believe is set in Japan. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept me from this the entire time that I've known her? Yes, I would like to know that also. Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why, Delilah? Why is it you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Oh. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. I would have bought you the goddamn snack out of the machine, alright? Even if there's only so much that I could do, like buying snacks. I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. I cooked and I cleaned for you. I gave and I gave. Do you want a kitten? That's why I'm your friend. And all you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Swear Gaming. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. My important things like watching anime that you already told me I'm just doing too much of. Yep. Gotcha. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Okay, so if I play this again, I got to see how this game goes, but maybe we'll try to romance her next time. Sonic X, I have not seen that. Haha. That's why I want so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Oh, is she getting ready to... Ugh. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else, too. Sonic anime. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Aha! You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your... Oh my god! My character is such a fuckface. Like just a complete asshole. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. I'm such... Like this character is such a dick. And like... It's a lot. It's almost too much, actually. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Swear Gaming, there's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was... Why did you join the literature club? So there's two people that their inclusion in the literature club is... I really would have liked the backstory. I think it would have been fascinating to understand why Sayori and why Yuri, those two, why they joined the club. Like why did they do that at all? No, definitely not her. She's like been generally okay. But like my character, the character I'm playing, it's just like there's just moments in the game that the stuff that my player character is saying, but it's just like, ugh. I don't know. I know why, but the game tells you, so I don't know. No, don't tell me anything. This is my first playthrough, so like I'm all this is new to me, and I'm just like kind of commenting on the stuff that my observations, I guess, if nothing else. But that's kind of cool if it actually does tell me. I'll be looking forward to that. Anyway, so I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders, lift her from the floor, and heave her through the window. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. What are we doing? Swear gaming, Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. This is all about me now. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. I see her every day anyway, don't I? I walk back and forth. Anyway, if I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. I said I'd walk home with you every day, damn it. Swear gaming. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this. To me. No, please don't. Stop. Please don't do this. Swear gaming, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to go through the window to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make those feelings go away. Stand back, fair maiden, while I draw my sword out. And if there's anything else you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I like girls. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, swear gaming. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. That's right. It's because I dipped myself in napalm before hugging you. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. It's just what I want, okay? It's what I want. It's what we're doing. God damn it. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Wait, can I? Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. You could have fucking went there yet. God damn it. Jesus Christ, this fucking guy. Come on. You know, the way this is written, I could have just gone to see her or talk to her Friday night after I got back from school. I had all day, I had every fucking second of Saturday to have done this. But then I'm like, oh, well, this other chick is coming over. I guess I better go talk to this first chick before that happens. It's fucking hell. I guess I just wasn't as I wasn't concerned enough on Saturday. I had to wait for Sunday. Anyway, maybe I should cancel. Yeah, let's cancel. Well, we could do that too. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house, in my room, on my bed. Wait, what? At the very least, you want to come along and help me out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry, I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay, don't worry too much about it. Don't worry too much about it if you're in Canada. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright, I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I still find myself feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Bro, she just laid her life secret on you. And you're like, oh, cha la 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 la, dee 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 dee. We'll just go skipping around tomorrow, petting kittens and throwing sprinkles everywhere and looking at rainbows. La 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 la. Meanwhile, this other girl's coming over. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. I left my car running. Yuri? Ah! Thank goodness. Why is this polka dots? That's weird. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Why is she coming over to my house, though? Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. Why the fuck didn't you just come at the right time, then? You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Oh my God. Ah, I suppose that's true. But maybe it isn't. Or is it? I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that. Yeah, you'd suppose. But I decided to ignore it. Yeah. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yep, pretty much. Wait, don't we have a fund for this? At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. Oh my God. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Haha. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. So we went into the kitchen. We went into this very small bathroom. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Why? Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. What? I would have gladly helped you clean, really? You come over to do work for the literature club, and my place is such a fucking pigsty that you can't bear to stay in it. Like, you can't deal with it unless we clean it together, and it's like we just wasted all that fucking time. Are you kidding? You would turn around and take your fine sweet ass the fuck out of there. That's what you do. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. She's snooping. She's going through shit. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in her wrist was opening a desk drawer of mine. The wrist was in the process of opening a desk drawer. Okay, got it. I'm sorry. I paddled her hand. Bad girl. That's naughty. Naughty girl. I wasn't thinking for some reason. Yeah, what are you? I was just spacing out. This is definitely shouldn't have let her come to my house. That was a mistake. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. You actually grabbed her. You're under arrest for digging through my shit. Snooping in my stuff? Yeah, it's 3DS, yeah. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. Oh my God. So, should we get started? Ah, yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Why are we in my fucking bedroom? Like, is there tables or something we can use in here? I don't... Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements. Like, isn't there like a dining room or like a kitchen? Like a An eating table or something with more room? Yeah, living room. Yeah, something. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Wait, what? But what? Oh, she's trying to seduce me. Nice. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take... Oh, she's talking about the festival. Oops. I guess she's not trying to seduce me. Where was I? I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although Minnie will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I mean, yeah, if there's a crowd, they'll probably come see what it is, sure. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Ah, intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? Do you not... She knows what words mean. Nope, not at all. It's something I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. Boy, whatever is in your... If you have anything weird in your bathroom medicine cabinet, you can bet your bottom dollar she's going to be looking at it. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. This is a massager, okay? This vibrating thing is a massager, okay? Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles. Oh my god. And a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Wait. Wait. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. Wait. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. What? I think that would be amazing, don't you? So, yeah, if we don't want to see... If you don't want to see what you're doing, sure, it'd be great. Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. It's a rolling pin. Duh. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. It's Pinocchio. It's my son. It's my boy. It's my boy, Pinocchio. Watch how he grows. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Sounds kinky. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. Why didn't you just bring the one you had? Like you bought a completely new one? Are you leaving it here? Is that what she's doing? Is she planning on leaving it here? In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. So is there like water in it or something maybe? Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Enhances your emotion and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Does it make you horny, baby? Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Right, yeah, okay. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yep, I have it over here, because everything is in my bedroom apparently. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Wait, so is the festival... Oh, I thought it was like an open air thing. It's all like in... So each classroom is a theme or something? Is that what it... Maybe that's what it is. Oh, I'm judging. I'm judging so hard. Anyway, then we could fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Ooh, ooh. What is ooh? What does ooh mean? Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? She's totally gonna snort when she laughs, isn't she? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Swear Gaming. You can write any characters you want. I'm just gonna draw a bunch of dicks, so maybe don't give me the marker. I'm just saying. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. All right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. Why are we sitting on the floor? That can't be clean. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful and symbolic. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched onto it. Draw Yoshi. Yes, we're gonna seriously bang on a whole bunch of different IPs. Where it's definitely probably Sonic and maybe Nemesis from Resident Evil 3 and every single one of the Doom characters, all the sprites and stuff from the first two games. That'd be great. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. Gently tinted. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Ah, well. So, wouldn't it... Is it for defense, though, that she has that? Or... Because, like, a scissors is generally more useful for that. Anyway, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. I am absolutely going to be thinking that, yes. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Every Ben 10 alien. Actually... Every character that's ever been on Cartoon Network ever. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out, I'm promising the exact opposite of that. I will be 100% totally weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright, the thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. And deadly. And pretty deadly. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? Oh my god, did I pursue the wrong chick? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. We're way too late for that. Way past that. Ah ha ha ha, you're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Pretty and deadly. Suits me? Yes, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? It'll look really neat when it's plunged into your chest, pal. Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Would I? Would I? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. She is into ghosts. She's into making people into ghosts. That's what she's into. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Actually, yeah, where do you get a knife like that? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow. Swear Gaming, you're a moron. Why would you do that? I wouldn't, but why did you do that? Yeah, for real. I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I mean, it's only a knife for cutting things. Why would it be sharp? Ugh. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. It's actually... So, what it really is a surgical scalpel. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp because you're apparently too fucking stupid to treat every goddamn knife like it's sharp, you fucking moron. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh my god, she's totally gonna kill me. Awesome. Oh no, a small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and laps up the blood. Yummy! And gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. Wait. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning. See? Oh my god, she did do that. What the fuck? Oh, no. No, no. That's a biohazard. Okay, date's off. You gotta go. You gotta go. Get the fuck out. You gotta get out. Get out of my fucking room. Get the fuck out of my fucking room. Now. Right now. Get out. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I was joking when I said that. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. I'm definitely not going back. We're gonna see this through, although I'm probably dead. Her tongue curled around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Yeah, why are you tonguing me? My flesh wound here. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Oh my god, get the fuck out. Get out. Take your goddamn weird ass knife and your fucking aromatherapy bullshit dildo and get the fuck out. Jesus. Yeah, I gotta wash my hand now. I gotta let it soak in fucking 90-10 isopropyl alcohol for about an hour. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, you were so weird. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. That's great. Get out. Out. Get the fuck out. How could I do something like that? I don't know. You're a creature of the night. You gotta go. I'm sorry. Okay, succubus. You're still here, though, so... And here I am. Sure, it was a little weird. It took me by surprise, but... But I guess she was just trying to help, right? What, help what? Give you an infection? Give you sepsis? Is that what she was trying to help you with? Bro, come on, man. Like, I know we want to tag this chick, but that's too far. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. What? Wait, did I say she's overreacting? No, I did not say that. No way. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? What if she grows vampire fangs, bro? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. Oh no, dude, what are you doing? I take Yuri's hand and I lick her index finger in return. Oh no. Why? You don't know. She's been handling stuff, bro. She didn't wash her hands. Oh my god. What? Now we're sitting on the filthy ass floor. What is this? That is unsanitary. Swear gaming, did you really just do that? No, I assure you I didn't. I would not. Now we're even? Wait, maybe I should cut her finger first. I take her hand, cut her finger, and I lick her blood. Eee! Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Ha! I knew that would be a bad idea, because I'm so goddamn dumb in this game. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Swear Gaming. Fuck you. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? In your mouth. I keep my bandages in your fucking mouth, apparently. I don't think I need one, actually. I think you do need one. You need one around your neck. A really tight one. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I'm not gonna go wash my hand. I'm really not gonna go wash my hands after that. Oh my god. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. I watched the gigantic dagger grow. I watched the two-handed sword she brought with her for some reason cut through the ribbon. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It's so weird how the red of the ribbon is like the red of the blood that was on my finger that was in her mouth. Spooky. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yep. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Okay. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Yeah. Yes. Yes, Taskmaster. Yes. Why the nerve of her, the absolute gall of her to say that. Amazing. Do you mind fetching those for us? Obviously, it's his fucking... Look. It's his house. You don't live there. You don't know where the fucking cups are. Obviously, he has to go do it. And also, instead of asking where are your cups, I'll go get it. She's like trying to get rid of them. So you can go through my fucking desk drawer. I know that. I know what's in your goddamn head, you goddamn blood-lapping weirdo. Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. You just said 6 fucking cups. Oh, wait. Maybe that wasn't what the measurement was. They probably use milliliters in Japan, actually. Here I am, fucking dumbass American, and I'm thinking, oh, a cup of water. That's like an actual volumetric liquid measurement. Nope. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Got it. Yep. Got it. Taskmaster uses liters. Yeah, but I don't want to have to do the math in my head every single time I want to fuel up the car, you know what I'm saying? Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Okay, so if you live by yourself, you're buying yourself a bunch of small plastic bathroom cups? So wasteful. Holy shit. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring them back to my room. You're bringing back... Alright. Yuri... Yes. Oh, I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. So either she was shooting up or she just gave herself a tattoo. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Nope, not at all. I wasn't shooting up a bunch of junk or anything. She stole something? Oh. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if there's anything worth stealing where I am, but there's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me, then takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Check her bag, don't trust her. Well, if she actually has literally something up her sleeve, like I think it's going to get in the way every time she tries to move her arm. She stole my 3DS. God damn it. I just got it working again too. Son of a... Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. It is going to say, "Swear gaming is a fucking weirdo." That'd be great. Neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yeah, it's going to be. "Swear gaming is a weird finger licker." Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. Yeah. By the way, did you know that Sayori is heavily depressed? Did you know? Oh my god. Oh no, what if they put that on the banner? By the way, Sayori is depressed. What if they put exactly that on the banner? That'd be crazy. Anyway, after rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses the brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Yeah, I mean, I guess the way it's written, I mean, oh, they're not talking about the game. Never mind. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know. Sure, yeah. It's fun, yeah. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, I can hear the motors whine and the rusty gears as they start to strain against each other. They've been fused for too long. The metal is groaning with each pull of the electric motor that's starting to whine with the strain. Oh wait. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. Yeah, clearly. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I could just lick people's blood if they happen to cut their finger in front of me, you know? I just like it when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. She has a cat. She's totally going to get a cat if she doesn't have a cat already. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Taskmaster saying that what reminds you of a Gumball gag? The Gumball, there's a lot of really cool stuff in that show. That was a really neat show. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kaya? Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Are you bleeding? Is there any blood I can lick? Is there blood anywhere? Could we make some blood so I can lick it? Oh yeah, no, it's okay. They don't need to share the clip. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. Your face. No, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Wait, how? Wait, what? How did that happen? Yo, is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Okay, so you racked heads together. How the fuck did you get paint on her neck and face? You could lick it off though. Sorry, it's totally my fault. Here, I'll lick that off for you. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. You could just tell her where the bathroom is, probably. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. She probably wants to hide whatever she's got stolen up her sleeve anyway. Or make sure the needle tracks aren't leaking. Here, let me dab at your face like you're a small girl. You're a small child. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Let me moisten my finger with my spit and I'm just going to wipe that off, okay? Ah, is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. So was it blazing hot? Oh my god, what is even going on here? Having finished, I started to retract my hand. What kind of sleeve is the protagonist wearing? Yeah, I don't know. Let's see here. It's a twisty one, evidently. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. This is mine now. This is mine. You will give your wrist to me. I can use it to pry open a desk drawer. Wait, just for a little longer. I love hot towel. I love hot towel. It feels really nice. Give me the Omnitrix. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. Wait, am I touching her or is the towel? I've lost track here. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapping around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. Then her fingers go up my arm and it sends a tingling sensation through my shoulder. Then her fingers go further up and wrap around my neck. Oh, she's strangling me. Wow. And suddenly her face seems to be... Wait, what? Suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. So if your hand is still in that position... whatever. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Okay, but Monica is not here to cockblock, right? So, you can just go for it. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the non-event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's pretty natural, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. Also, I don't want you to read it. Duh. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Sure, I guess. Is that okay? Totally fine, just leave your shit everywhere. It's awesome. Is there any more crap you want to leave laying around my house? In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Woo, you say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad. Did I mention that Sayori is depressed. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see, I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be irresponsible of me to wait much longer. Sorry, I was hoping there'd be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Okay, Taskmaster. Cool. Yep. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. Would you like to lick my fingers one last time before you go? I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But, no, I think she spends all her time with quote-unquote friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I was glad to help. Let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. I could just go visit Sayori. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we're young and we're free and in Paris. We're in gay Paris. We're unfettered and alive. And because we can do this again, whenever you want, you can play this game. Oh, wait, sorry. Whenever you want, you can come over. We can go hang out somewhere. Oh, I forgot you don't like going out much. Or I can come over to your house. What if I do that? And then I'll look through your shit. That'll be great. As I can look at your knife collection. That's probably why she didn't want me over there, huh? As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, fuck off. I mean, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Swear Gaming. Oh, I have thoughts. Oh, I've got thoughts. I'm full of thoughts, you might say. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Nice. What's that? My knife? My knife basement. The floor is knives. Fuck lava. It's all knives. There is nothing. It's all the Punjabi tiger trap things. The whole thing. All of it. You have to tread very carefully. Actually, you can't do that. You have to zip line everywhere you want to go. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Wait, Sayori is over there now? Wait, what? Huh? Oh, there she is. Hey, you know, if you're my girlfriend and you also want to have a girlfriend, I mean, I'm just saying, just throwing it out there. Just throwing it out there. You know, I'm just throwing it out there. That's what you want. You know, I'm just saying. Just saying. Hi, Swear Gaming. Sayori. Just now, we weren't. Hee hee. It's okay, Swear Gaming. I just stopped by for my 3 minutes allotment of sunshine. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. Sorry, but I'm sorry, but I can't play. I'm leaving. I'm already on my way to leave. Is she really holding binoculars? Wait, what? Taskmaster, are you making that up? Where's the binoculars? Oh, I'm joking. Okay, cool. Really? That's too bad. It is too bad. We could all go to Sayori's house. Or we can all go back to my room. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course, Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly, she just yeeted herself the fuck out of there. Bye. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here so you could be really mean to me. I mean, see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. No, not at all. Are you kidding? Do you know what happened? Okay, so I stabbed myself with this really sharp, pointy, steely knife that she had, right? And then, do you know what she did? She sucked my blood, Sayori. That's right. And then she started tonguing the open wound. Tonguing it, Sayori. That's weird shit, right? And then I'm like, this is too weird. And instead of saying it was too weird, then I licked her fingers. I mean, crazy, right? Does that sound like fun to you? And how close you got to her. Oh my God. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face, and it's not even raining. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Swear Gaming? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Swear Gaming. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. We really need to work on your understanding of definitions of words, I think. Let's go into my room and we'll start working on that right away. Monica was right. I should just... Wait, what? Monica? She was right about, yeah, what the fuck? She was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. And also, like, I'm pretty sure you're not going to lick the blood off my fingers and tongue the wound. I'm pretty sure you won't do that. And I also don't want to lick your fingers. So I think that's a step up. We're a leg up already, right? It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side. I'm going to staple myself to you until you don't feel any more pain. Yes, getting dressed is going to be very difficult, but here's a staple gun. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her and shove her into the bushes. I mean, I'm scared, Swear Gaming. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared you're going to push me into the bushes. I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Swear Gaming, I like you so much that I want to die. Well. I feel at this point you may be getting beyond my help, honey. That's how I feel, and that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Let's go to my room. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Okay. Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's exactly what I'm going to give to you. I had 4 boxes of condoms. Oh, I'm supposed to pick if I love her or if she'll be my dearest friend. Okay, well, you know what? That's fine. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do this because I don't like this other chick. I can't with that. That's weird. She's too much. Too much. I love you. I will find you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. Ha ha, I win. Loser! In your face! I should have realized it sooner. It was spending time with everyone at the club and this weird bitch that just came into my room and did that funky shit. Making new friends and having fun with you every day. It helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. The most important person in this video game world. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, standing in the street, in the sun, with me getting ready to push you into the bushes. With you by my side, stapled. Then I know we'll both be happy. Swear Gaming. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. She put me in a bear hug. I'm suffocating slowly under her embrace. I can barely breathe. I'm straining more and more to try to gasp in the air, but it won't come. She's choking the life out of me. I never knew she had such strength in those very thin arms. Swear Gaming, is this really okay? Yes, I can't breathe, but yes. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. We could get some cats. You'll never have to let go of me again. Showering is going to be so difficult like this. What if we want to eat? Like, it's going to be awkward trying to eat like this, especially if it's like soup. Could you imagine trying to eat soup? Never have to let go of me again. Like, we're just going to be stuck like this. Like somebody has just poured a gallon of super glue down the front of our clothing and we're bonded. We're bonded now. Bonded. I love you, Swear Gaming. Well, thanks. I love me too. I want to be with you forever and ever and ever. Me too. This is kind of reminding me of the Catherine with the C in Catherine. Yeah, try driving. Yeah, we're not going to be able to operate any motor vehicles. That's done. That's out. And people on the bus are going to look at us weird. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. I start panting, trying to suck in as much air as I can. I'm hyperventilating, trying to get some oxygen just a little bit down deep into my lungs, which are starved. What is this? Sayori? Is that a banana, or are you just happy to see me? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? Well, they actually look like smoke rings, and there's like almost like an exhaust trail like through the middle of them almost. They're there because they look cool. They're not going away at all, Swear Gaming. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Ote, I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. Except for Catherine with the C. Catherine with the C actually was like a literal demon succubus person. I assume that, oh yeah, they just like flipped it for this one. Laser smoke rings, yeah. But I don't think she's an actual succubus. I feel like I would have known that, being her lifelong friend and all, probably. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? Hee hee. What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Wait, so we're not doing the romance thing? Even if we really are a couple of idiots. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Swear Gaming. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Like, am I better for you than like maybe therapists and or medication? Don't know about that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah. Yeah. I sure do, Slugger. That's my promise, little Scooter. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything she's gulk cotton. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Right. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Dude, fucking hell. Are you serious? Go to the... Whatever. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. Yeah, didn't text before Sunday. And we just went to her house unannounced and just went in. But we don't want to do that now, even though we have a whole lot more information and that she's probably not in a good place, but we're just going to just wave our hand and say, Olay, fuck it. Let's let's just let's go to school. Let's take this banner to the festival. Christ on a crutch. All right, the banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Yeah, my girlfriend isn't answering. What else? I want to spend the rest of my life with her. I want a future together, and she's in a dark time right now, not answering. But whatever, it's fine. It's probably fine. Probably fine. She's probably sleeping in. In her incredibly well lit bedroom. Okay, so Yuri sent me a neggy text. That's cool. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event, that we want cupcakes. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Swear Gaming. Hey, what's up, girl? You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. What I did was I got some really dumb, cheesy, stupid rock lyrics. And from all the bands I liked, and I just chose a line from each song. And then I put those in the booklet. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. I am too. I am as well. Yeah, she overslept again. How the fuck would I know that? That dummy, that idiot, that maroon. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little. Dude, come the fuck. I am not. I say this as a player character in the game. I am not the best thing for her. I'm arguably the worst, in fact. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday because I'm fucking dumb. And suddenly I feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her because I'm a moron. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, like a dumbass. Yeah, stupid, sexy, depressed girlfriend. Maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You think? Haha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Swear Gaming. Wait, what do you mean? Why are you saying that? I mean, I know why I should, and I agree. This chick is a serious fourth wall breaker. So I think I'm starting to wonder now if Monica isn't the actual game itself. I think this character has a finger on the scale, I think. All right, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You motherfucker. It is the game. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. I know that. But why do you know that? I know that, but why do you know that? Monica, what the fuck? Yeah, who told you? But, because I don't think it was Sayori. I don't think she told you shit. I think you're a spy in the fucking House of Light here. That's what I think is going on. Exchange. Monica, you know about that? I don't have any music too. That's interesting. Yeah, Yuri wasn't there either. But Yuri also would not have told her. There wouldn't have been a reason. Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. What the fuck's happening? I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? Oh my God, I'm an idiot. I'm fucking dumb. Oh my God, I'm a complete imbecile. Wow. That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Geez, you don't know the full story at all, so fuck off. I grab Monica by the shoulders and heave her through the window. I probably know a lot more than you think. You do because you are the game. You are the code. You're the code of this game, aren't you? You finger on the pulse or on the scale heaven wench. I'm on to you. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Yes, I am Doki Doki. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? Why are you leaning over like that? Asking me that. They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid down on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Yep, they're nice. Yep. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. This is not a... What the fuck? Okay, wait a minute. This is a whole lot to get out of my head. So the poem is named Percentage Sign. Okay. Very avant-garde. So apparently get out of her head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What the fuck is this? Well, I'm going to ponder this for a quick second. I'm going to pause here just momentarily to refresh the beverage, and I'll be back momentarily. All right, and we are back. Taskmaster is saying great OST. Yeah, the music is really, really good for this. And I'm assuming something's happening because we don't have music at all right now. Was this reading the poem? I get a pit in my stomach. So that poem actually didn't really seem like a poem, but it seemed more like a performance piece, maybe like a slam poetry type thing, where it's meant to be the performance, maybe like some sort of primal element to it. A lot of dynamics, sort of a crescendo with how the get outs lead, and then the quieter parts after that. So the performance would be really interesting. I don't know that. It definitely reads more as performance, I guess, than literature. All right, I'm not gonna read the poem out loud now. Swear gaming. What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Yeah. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. I hasten my steps. I transition to black momentarily. What was I thinking? I should have tried a bit harder for Sayori like I said I was going to. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Or I really thought that was leading to them just like being in the same bed so he could do that more readily. But even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Oh, that's right. They're going. I keep forgetting they're in school. I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs. That's what I want to give her. So if they're in high school, definitely he's not going to be the solution for her, like in any context at all. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori, does she not have... There's like no adults in this, I guess. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That would be kind of creepy. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? Yeah, just a little fucking bit, buddy. But she really leaves me no choice. Really? She's leaving you no choice. Okay. I gently open the door. Oh my God. Well, what the fuck? Boy, there's a lot going on here. So her room didn't seem like there was anything on the ceiling that would support a rope and that kind of weight. And also, like, there's usually not enough headspace in rooms. Why is who laughing? The error on the screen, I can't tell if that is... I can't tell if the room, the error I don't know if that's intentional or an actual error. It's got to be intentional, though. This game's been out for a while. Oh, that is... Man, that's fucky. Alright. What the hell? What the hell? See, there's nothing that this shouldn't be possible. Is this a nightmare? There's a Sonic song with this melody and it's insane. Yeah. So the music comes back in and it's sort of demented and dissonant, and it's slightly discordant. Very, very... Like, the music in this game is fantastic. Is this a nightmare? It has to be. It's not real. It is a nightmare, that's true. But it's probably real also, except her eyes have seemed like they've changed colors. It's called Sayonara because of like, yeah. Sayori wouldn't do this. You know, she would very much struggle to do this. Yeah, I think you're right. She would do it maybe, but she would not easily physically be able to do it. Everything was normal up till a few days ago. Is there anything on the I didn't notice if there's any, like, a chair knocked over, or did she put the rope around her neck and jump on her bed and then run off the bed? That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I guess she could have climbed on her desk and done that. Also, why did she pick that shirt? 2 pockets in front. Come on. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything would be okay. Yes, you lied to her. We all know that. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. Do I think her shirt... Do I think her shirt was her priority? I mean, obviously not. She wore a shirt with 2 pockets in front. I mean, clearly her shirt was not the priority. But I don't know why she bothered putting a shirt on at all. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Because that weird ass chick. That's Yuri. Because Yuri got, like, fucking freaky. That's why. Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. So she's clearly not going to be performing that particular poetry thing that's in the booklet. Do we need to get the booklets reprinted? If I spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Well, he's going to be really busy if he's going to screw all the literature club and all the festival. I mean, he's probably going to get really tired in there somewhere. Make sure you get lots of electrolytes, I guess. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Really? Wait, really? So I can't just do a new game, play with none of this happening? Huh. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. That'd be really interesting, though, if the game doesn't allow me to do different playthroughs. That'd be kind of wild. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. You know whose fault this actually is? It's Monica's. Never, 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 never. And, oh, is that the game? Wait. What the? Wait. What the fuck? Is that the game? Oh my. Oh, wait a second. So that's Monica. That's Yuri. That's the crazy chick. And then there's also another Monica. So she's not in the subs. Okay, that's fine. Let's play it again. What the fuck is this? I see an annoying girl running at me from the distance. See, that's what see right there. So that's what I mean by saying that my guy is a dick in this game. You know, like that's his best friend of years, but she's an annoying girl. Waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she may draw to herself. That girl is skewed. She is skewed. My neighbor and good friend since we were children that I wipe my ass with, apparently. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Used to walk to school together on days like this, starting around high school. She would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Yeah, she's kind of dead, yeah. A little bit. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. She's trying not to inconvenience you, and you're dumb. That'd be really funny. Actually, though, in a way, if you were doing it as a prank to just flee like she was chasing after you with a knife, so she could cut your finger and then suck the blood or whatever. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up with me. Holy shit! What the hell? So is that Monica? It's an ordinary school day like any other. What is this game doing? Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the? Wait, what? They erased her from memory entirely? I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. Okay. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Wow. Is that true? I don't know. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, God, this music is so good. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Swear gaming? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. Wait. You did have your finger on the scale, didn't you? You sneaky. You replaced her in the other picture. White is supposed to be the color of purity, but I don't know about those ribbons in your hair. I think they're cloaking something sinister. It's been a while, right? She always likes to... She puts her arms behind her back, thrusts her chest forward, dumps her ass out, and then see right here? This is kind of entertaining. And then the front of her skirt goes up. Like, I don't understand what is supposed to be happening here, but I think this is a really funny pose. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it is. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we're really talked, okay, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. I like those green eyes. Those are nice. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... it feels a little something. What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. Why would I know that? You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. I got tired of arguing. Really? You quit? Yep. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. A literature club. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. Besides, but it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry, guitar. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Swear Gaming, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Swear Gaming. You know that? I damn sure do know that. I do know that. It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Oh, she's glazing me. Nice. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I did? Wait. Hold on a second. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Why am I dejected? Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Eh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? A boy and a boy and a boy. Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Swear Gaming. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Kind of. So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? Yes. Yes, I am. No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude, whose apparent name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. She is, I don't recognize her. She has a beach in her head. She wants to beach me on her head. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Yuri's the vice president, eh? It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Swear Gaming in the classroom. He decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Where's the bar? Where's the bar, girls? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, shower. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should... Oh, we don't get cupcakes. We don't get the kitty cupcakes. God damn it. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Swear Gaming? Yeah. It does look a touch cursed, yeah. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens a closet, then steps inside, and we never saw her again. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, Ote. As president of the Literature Club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. I just did. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. So there's a very different energy in this club. Like very, very different energy. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. But that was... We actually got a taste of that in the last game after Sayori fucked off in the middle of it. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. No, I'm saying that, well, Taskmaster's saying because it's glitching. No, I'm saying that this is similar to what it was when... So, Sayori left it kind of in the middle of it before the poem exchange was completely finished. And the vibe is very similar to this. So it was kind of like a prelude, I think, in the first play. Or I guess is this still the first play? I don't know. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom. Don't worry, the teacher gave permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. We're not doing anything with her. She is too out of hand. Or maybe we're supposed to. Are we supposed to try to chase after her and then make Monika kill everybody to get to us? So, Swear Gaming, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, I like to read the text of video games. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. Manga! I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. She traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Her delicate, delicate finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship, the end is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up. She finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological... Oops. Okay, I kind of glossed over that. But this is the same as the conversation in the last play. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Aha! I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Oh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Write about the kittens! What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and Give That Back. That'd be a cool name for a poem. Don't say it out loud and give it back and get out of my head. Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. I'm just making conversation, girl. Calm down. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. You wouldn't like my poems. You wouldn't like my poems when they're angry. Oh, not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers when your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your art. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. She's so bossy. So bossy. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Okay, let's do that. It'll be interesting though that I can't key anything towards Sayori now. Man, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. How about underwater bowling? I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. Why though? I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Swear Gaming? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I didn't need all these clothes anyway. Wait, what? I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry. I thought, we're all gonna grunt to each other. The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Swear Gaming. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. Oh, this is new. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. Yes, I am. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. The truth is we don't have enough memory in the memory card yet. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, well, let me just throw my swinging dick on out here. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness! Is that a Tabby? Really? Do you really mean that, Swear Gaming? I've been playing this game for almost 6 fucking hours. Yeah, I mean it. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. You're super pissed always anyway. Swear Gaming, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Alright, Jet Setter. She doesn't seem interested in me. She seems kind of manipulative, actually. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. You're amazeballs. I am amazeballs, damn it. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, alright? Well, saddle up, cowgirl. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everybody. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Do I think Monika... Taskmaster is asking, do I think Monika used me? It does very strongly seem that way, yeah. So far. It's like she's using it almost for status. In a way. She seems like super superficial. Anyway, Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. How is this going to go? Monica looks me over once more. Swear gaming. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Hee hee. Oh, she's taking on the cutesy stuff now, though. She didn't do any of the cutesy stuff the last time when Sayori was still around. Sayori was doing cutesy stuff, but not Monica. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club with these foxes? That was our motivation, right? These beautiful girls. Whoa, could I be happy spending every day after school with beautiful girls? Really? Could I? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Fuck yeah, I would. Oh. Every time I see this font, it makes me think of Resident Evil. I'm ruined. I am ruined. This is the, by the way, the same font that I use in almost every single one of the thumbnails that I have on my YouTube channel. This sort of font, the Resident Evil font. This poem was even by Resident Evil Man. I'm getting to the poem in a second. Karamaru on YouTube said, my voice is hot. Thank you, Karamaru. Okay, so we have a dream. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good solid woody, just great, some of the best 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up. What does that mean? Letting my natural buoyancy figure out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. This isn't really a poem. This is more of a description of a dream, I think. Okay, well. Oh, I can't. I still can't. Oh, all of her words are gone. Let's pick Vertigo. Wait, She wants embrace? Oh, is she got... Okay. All right, fine. Every single one has been for her so far. Let's see. Valentine? Oh, I'm ruined. Now I'm thinking about Jill Valentine. What if Jill Valentine suddenly appeared in this game? Contamination. Oh my god, is this Resident Evil? Should we pick warm? Sweet. Clouds. Heartbeat. Jesus, it is. Okay, let's pick a Resident Evil word. Let's pick sweet, that's Resident Evil. Okay, daydream, rainbow. Actually, let's pick kiss. Oh, the beach girl. Okay, what else we got here? Fantasy. Yeah, let's pick fantasy. Oh, it's starting to get evenly split now. That's interesting. Kitty! Definitely have to pick Inferno. Ooh. See, we have Roth. Oh, actually, let's pick that one. Electricity. Boy, this is really dumb. Let's pick electricity. Oh my god, it's her. I wouldn't have guessed that. Destiny. Let's pick that. Boop. Boop. I could pick Boop. Yeah, let's pick Boop. Lust. Why don't we do that? Let's pick Lust. Oh my god, it's her again? Wow. We'll pick Heart. I don't know which one this is going to even go for. I think it's probably going to go for Yuri again. Hi again, Square Gaming. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha. Now don't worry. A little strange for me, but at least keep my word while I'm back at the Literature Club. Last to come in, so everyone else already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Is she glitching too? Is she glitching because I picked all of her words? Wait, what the fuck? I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to words and reading. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or... Yes, that's what I plan. If you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Matsuki, you sure have a big mouth for somebody keeps her manga collection in the room. Why is she in front of the dialogue? What is going on here? This is cool. That was... Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Oh, and the music too. It's being detuned. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Square Gaming. We'll make sure we put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I just want to try to be a part of this club. Even if I don't read very often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. I'll be your dog. I'll be your dog. You want me to pick something else up? You want me to pick up a desk, a chair? I'll pick that up too. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you usually don't read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is, oh my God. How is this girl accidentally so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this if you stop glitching. I enthusiastically take the book. Ooh, well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Just try to sound out the big words. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closets. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more. At the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and her eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? I want to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, just curious. How come you have two copies of the same book? Ah, well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about, anyway? Well... I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped have this trait that turns them into killing machines. Oh my god. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. That is not the same as the other part either. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. Oh my god. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Ah, are you not a fan of this sort of thing? Swear gaming? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories. So don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Wow. Then suddenly, I'm rambling again, aren't I? What is going on here? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly... It gets incredibly what? Wait. Oh, it doesn't show up in the text. Interesting. Huh. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Yeah. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yep. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It's like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... What the fuck? I was just bathing in something. What was that? Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry, I mean... here, this should work, right? Okay, slide my desk and then more between them. I suppose so. Okay, so she closes her copy, leaning a little bit, shoulders almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the books open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left edge of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with the right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Do you turn the page? Sorry, I think I got a little bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently lingering over the page, turning it over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No? I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you're talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. What the fuck? Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. What is... Okay. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Swear gaming. Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. What do you mean do anything to her? No, nothing. What? Don't worry, I believe you, silly. What do you mean by that? Wait, what do you mean doing something to her? Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left it off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Who should I show it to first? I guess her. I should start with Monica. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Okay. Hi, Swear Gaming. Having a good time so far? Sure. Very glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions to the club, any new activities, or things you can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Haha, don't worry, Swear Gaming. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? We are. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I had Monica my poem. Great job, Square Gaming. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. What does that mean? That way it always counts when I put in some effort. Oh, yeah. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean it like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, is she a cat? I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. We all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? Oh, I'm sorry for being late. You weren't late, though. No need to apologize. We've still plenty of time. I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright, thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh, this is new. Okay. Hold on but he wasn't looking at me. Oh, this is a continuation. So she's staring into a hole, went a really long ways, but someone was actually staring into the hole at her instead. But he wasn't looking at me, and that's where it ended off. Is there was a guy in there, but he was looking through the hole, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes no longer seen color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think? It's very freeform if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. That kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Okay, so this is all the same. If you get too fixated on a point trying to make it perfect, it's better to just basically vomit right and then fix it later. Got it. Okay, pen in the same spot, you get a dark spot, which isn't true with ballpoints, but I guess with quills it would be. Move your hand, go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thanks for tuning in, caller. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. I notice as Yuri reads a poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. And what was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. You said it was exceptional. I mean, I guess that's right. What am I getting so nervous for? Haha. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really, really no. Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Okay, I haven't been through it myself, I know, so I pick it up. Most noticeable thing I recognize is that they try to make their style very deliberate. They tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and form fit the two together. End result is that the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once she finds a train of thoughts, if her demeanor totally changes, this is all the same. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, it's not something you'd be blamed for. She just got done saying it was exceptional. So many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Now, finding them and building them, getting them to work together is the most challenging part. It might take you some time. Comes with practice, learning by example, trying new things. I also hope everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I should be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. Haha. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Okay, this is the same poem, actually. So her poem has not changed at all. This is the same one as last time. Terrible handwriting, what? I wasn't thinking that at all, but it took you so long time to read. No, it didn't. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem, even though it's short. It was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems, not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Easy to digest, I suppose, like I'm writing for an infant. So you're into ghosts, Yuri? Ooh, actually the story isn't about a ghost at all, Square Gaming. Really? I must have totally missed the point. I suppose you did only glance over it after all. It took me a long time, but I only glanced over it, right? But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their works. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. Perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. This is all the same. Yours was impressive too, so if anything, I probably returned anything for you. Think so? Yeah, of course. Yeah, we're glazing her again. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Square Gaming. Me too. Okay. Who should I show them to next? Natsuki, I guess. Well, it's about what I expect of someone like you. It's a little blunt. Excuse me, it's not like I said it was bad. Didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? No, don't hit me again. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Yes. Yes, you do. Show me yours. Not that you'll like it. This is the same. Yeah, this is the same. Yeah, I told you weren't going to like it. I like it. What? Just be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. Okay, so this is all just the same stuff. Okay, this is all identical. Okay, I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. So Monica's is the only one that changed. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. What? Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They're trading poems. Okay, this is all the same stuff. Okay, alright. I don't think they're gonna... Are they actually gonna do the fight, I wonder? Because if they do the fight, Sayori isn't there to... Huh. Alright, we'll see. Okay, this is all the same. Oh my god. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe this is the fight. Okay. Okay, they were talking about boobs. Okay, so this is the... Wow, we're skipping right ahead to the fight. Okay. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. Oh. How long will it keep glitching if I just don't do anything? Listen to the music. Oh, this is so wild. So we're kind of doing a crescendo thing. Okay, let me... You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Oh my god! Me? Look who's talking, you want to be edgy, bitch. What the fuck? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much of someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? So the only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful. You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Oh. Is that what she was doing with the knife in my apartment? That's, Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Swear Gaming hear everything you really think. I'm sure it'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Swear Gaming, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Oh my god. How did I get oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? I'm taking Yuri's side. I'm taking Yuri's side. No. I'm taking Yuri's side, fucking game. I'm taking... Fuck you, game. I'm taking Yuri's side. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Wait. Why is Monica here? What is this? Hey, Swear Gaming. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Step into your parlor? Okay. Okay. What is this game? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Haha. Some president I am, right? Yeah. I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. Where are you going with this? I'd be happy to I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear, well, looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean you. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Swear Gaming, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. You've got a thumb on the scale here, Monika. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Swear Gaming. Yeah. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Would it though? I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I mean, I'm sorry for causing trouble. What happened? We'll pick Embrace. Let's pick Sensation. Let's pick Passion. Let's pick Entropy. Let's pick Love. Let's pick Uncanny. Let's pick Starscape. Let's pick Eternity. Let's pick Kitty. Let's pick Universe and Destiny and After Image and why can I pick the okay, fine, I'll pick that. And let's pick it's like this game is breaking. Let's pick Uncontrollable and Kiss and Romance and Electricity was fun. Let's take that too. And this seems really random. Let's just choose Skirt. And we'll choose Vertigo and Philosophy. That was weird. Whoa. Another day past this time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Swear Gaming. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. Did I? And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Swear Gaming, don't say these kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Geez, whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Hee hee. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Ha, well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey, suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. Didn't you? You sure? Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Haha. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. Haha. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So, I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Haha, Monika looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Swear Gaming. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to pressure or anything like that. Haha, don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us had talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Swear Gaming, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Sure. I planned on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Okay, so we're doing the tea thing. I wonder if I'm going to be able to actually go down with her to go get water. So there's a tea set, and her and we're going to go have water. Oh no. So she was going to have, I might as well walk with you. I think it was her idea last time. That's okay. You stay here. Yeah, it was. It was for sure her idea last time. Now she's telling me to stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hears out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha ha ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale. Like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh, Yuri. What? What the hell? Holy shit. Wow. Okay. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Swear Gaming, do you like oolong tea? Yeah, I think it's fine. Very well. Okay. So it's going back to the other timeline now. All this stuff is the same. Oh, this is so strange. This conversation's all the same though now. After that last weird part where she had her arms all racked up. When it's not me who's around. Okay, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Swear Gaming. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I'll watch your pour a cup of tea. I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Yep, we do that. I have some chocolate too. Okay. Yep. Okay, yep. Okay, so now we're sitting there touching on the floor. I need to worry about making sure I don't actually touch your chest. Yep. So wait a minute, we're still standing there. So we haven't got to the point where we're sitting side by side at all with the visuals here. We're still, what? Okay, that's interesting. I put the teacup between my legs, filled with chocolate wrapper. Sorry, I breathe like open the wrapper. You can go as much as you want. Oh, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. Didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. Hold the book. Okay, you sure? So I'm going to feed her chocolate, I think. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She'll have a hard time reading it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. In that case, she's done reading. I took candy, pop it in my mouth, chocolate, and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what happened. Swear gaming. I guess I shouldn't have done that. She starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Swear gaming. Suddenly, oh, whoa, this is new. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Swear gaming. My heart won't stop pounding. Swear gaming. Are we in the closet together? I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, swear gaming? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Wait, what? What the hell? Okay, wait a second. Okay. Monica. It's time to share poems. Who should I show my poem to first? Oh, we'll get to Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares with a surprised expression. Do you like it? Swear gaming. This one might be even better than yesterday's. Pick up on this so quickly. Okay, this is all the same stuff. We just are busy glazing her some more. Everything you write's a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. Haha, I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, swear gaming? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed, but right now I just want you to read my poem too, okay? Oh, this is new. Okay, this is new. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay, wheel, a rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding. Bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky. 7 holy stakes, a docked ship. A portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox, expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a dock ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 years and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. What the It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. Ha, I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Who should I show it to next? Oh my god. That chick is... Swear Gaming, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. What? I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. I can't. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Okay, so oh, this is interesting. So we just took like playing a knife on a bleeding. This is oh, this is interesting. Delete her. Save me. Delete her. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. Oh, that's fine. You know what? I will. I'll save you right now. It deleted my other save. That's cute. Huh. Okay. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Save your game. Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me, okay? That's my advice for today. What the? Oh my god. This game is so wild. Who should I show my poem to next? Natsuki. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. I can't say it's any better. Phew, what? Well, anything isn't a train wreck, like is a win. Okay, this is all the same. Okay. Monica and her are just as good as Yuri at poems. Okay, alright. Let's see here. Yeah, so this is the same as last time, okay? Okay, this is all the same. I respect you, but you respect Yuri more. Okay. Whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now. So she's like obviously super jealous with Yuri. And that's interesting. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? I sure would. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. In my dreams, it's still the same. Your love is strong. It still remains. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so everyone can come sit at the front of the room. Just about the festival. Well, sort of. We really need to do something. It's not like we put together anything good in just a few days. We'll end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, everyone's been a little more lively ever since Swear Gaming joined, and we start with some club activities. This isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Swear Gaming? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Swear Gaming to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Swear Gaming joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Swear Gaming isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Oh, this is interesting. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Swear Gaming want us to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Swear Gaming, why did you even join this? Because you fucking wanted me to. What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not something I can... that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. It's fine. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. You can make your own club, girl. She's not taking anything away. No, Swear Gaming. It's not the same. My God, another band. Very nice. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. So, are those things like reading her mind? And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she could. God damn. Yo. Oh my god, what the hell was that? Yo. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Swear Gaming? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along and for the club to provide something you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change of members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Why is there blood leaking from her eyes? What the hell? Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. I don't want to... Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. With blood leaking out of your eye. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Swear Gaming? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Swear Gaming before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Whew, things have been a little hectic lately, haven't they? Swear Gaming, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I kind of feel like I'm responsible for that as president. Oh, what is going on here? The background is dissolving. Okay, let's give this a second and see what happens. Does it go more? Okay. And I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. What? With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know, haha. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird. Because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No, stop it. What the hell? Is she... Wait, is she not controlling stuff? Okay, I'm gonna, I will come back and, pick these, but real quick, I'm gonna momentarily take a little pause here for a potty break. You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing? Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Goddamn. You're so mean. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again. Well, Swear Gaming just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Aha. You must have a lot of determination starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right, I forgot. About that, Netsuki, we were all talking yesterday and we decided that we would like to support the festivals we did. However, I understand how you not feel about wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way, so as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Haha, sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something, but I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool, and I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm going to help too and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Swear Gaming, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Swear Gaming is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. The one thing... Okay. Oh, what is going... Okay, so we're doing the tea thing again? Okay, so she's not letting us go with. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like this time. She's filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. So last time, 10 minutes. Okay, so we're doing this again? Okay, so literally the very last time we went out there and she was all cut up. And then it rewinded itself to where she had come back instead from the earlier play with the water pitcher. Okay, so we're doing this again. Okay, so she's all cut up. Oh my god, what the fuck? Wait, how did I... Sorry, I just had really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it really hasn't been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird after we just started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies. and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Swear gaming, is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Sure. Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. Then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Whoa. Oh, what is going... There's something superimposed on her. It's like a face behind her. Oh, who is that? Who is that? Is that Monica? Haha, that was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. Oh, it is. It is. It's Monica behind. There's the white ribbon. Whoa. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I made sure to give them all their fair share of use. What? What do you mean I make sure to give them all their fair share of use? I don't want them to get lonely or anything. She's starting to come through Yuri. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Swear Gaming. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet one another. Fate that we meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that we patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Swear Gaming? Uh-oh. Oh no, we're glitching out. Who should I show my poem to first? Yuri. Finally, she takes my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Swear Gaming, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Swear Gaming. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but, wow. I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Awesome. I'll give myself paper cuts to your skin oil unders. Oh my god. Don't do that. Don't do that. I don't want my skin oil in your bloodstream, you fucking weirdo. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Oh my god, what in the fuck? Hurry, read it. I can't read this. This is not something I can read. There's blood all over this. I don't know what that yellow stuff is. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my... Did you pee on it? I'm doubted with my scent. Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? What the hell? I think I'm going to vomit. Me too. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica, of course. Don't say I didn't warn you, Swear Gaming. Yeah, you did. What the fuck? Who should I show my poem to next? Natsuki, okay. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. She took it. What do you want? I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless. Please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Well, caller, thanks for listening. Uh-oh. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Swear Gaming? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica, just Monica, just Monica. Okay. Oh my God, what does this mean? What is this? Yes. No, okay, well, sure. Yes. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. Yes. Yes. I love you. Thank you. Thank you. I love me too. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Geez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreboding that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can. Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. That gives us all something to do. What about Swear Gaming? Swear Gaming is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Swear Gaming around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Swear Gaming decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Swear Gaming make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Swear Gaming, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. For God's sake. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? I want to make cupcakes. Look at this. I can't choose anything. It just switches to Monica. Yeah, you picked me. Yeah, I sure did. We can meet at your house this weekend. Why can't we meet at your house? I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Swear Gaming for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. Oh, girls, are you fighting over me? I'm being unreasonable. Ah ha ha. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. This is getting so wild. And we're getting to be, this is getting to be a really long stream, but I am all in. I am like completely invested in this game. This is a super, super good game. Like, it is so fucking good. There are some a lot of weird, quirky shit in this game as well, but I like this. I like this game a lot. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Swear Gaming away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous, crazy, or maybe you just hate yourself so much you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered... Oh, God. What? Who are you talking to? Holy fuck. It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want to do is spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Wow. Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Swear Gaming, Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Finally. This is all I really wanted. Swear Gaming, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Well, it was only Sunday, first of all, but don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ha ha ha. Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. You're a hard habit to break. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? Just someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Swear Gaming. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Swear Gaming, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Swear Gaming. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Yeah, sure. Ha 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 ha. What are you doing? Oh. What? What? Why? What? No. What the hell? Bang. I think you might have taken it a bit too. How are we going to spend time at your house now? Huh? How the fuck am I supposed to spend time with you at your house now? God damn, this is a long section. Holy shit. Hope I'm not supposed to be actually. Oh, actually, you know what? Though I'm wondering, can I go to history? I love now that you're a clue. You can make me this adorable. Okay. I love now that you're a club member. You can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit chat and fun activities with all my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine, who values happiness most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the literature club become a more intimate place for all my members. I can already tell you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Oh, whoa. This is cool. Oh my god. This is just wild. Okay. Okay, how long does this go? Maybe I was supposed to skip. Am I supposed to skip? Okay, I guess we'll... Okay, so we spent the entire day and night cycle there. I can't do anything here, though. What the fuck? Is that it? What happens if I exit? Actually, let me see that. Actually, though, what happens if I exit? Yes. Oh, interesting. Check this out. What is this? What's in? Oh my god, what is this? Whoa, what is this? Oh, it's a mail. No new mail. Okay, some pictures. Interesting. Oh, and this is the music. Oh, sayonara. Oh, Sayori. Poor Sayori. Okay, so what's side stories? Huh. Okay. Okay, I guess we need to look at files. All right, what's this? Okay. Unable to open. Have a nice weekend. Okay. 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 What is this? Nothing in this. What is this? Do I have to physically stop the game to get it to do anything? I don't see anything in any of this. Hmm. I don't want to just hang out with the dead chick on the floor. Meeting notes. What's this? Okay. Read that. So this is all like apparently created. Huh. Okay. So what the fuck is this? Okay, so okay, what's in backup? What is this? What is all this? Okay. What? Why is all this here? Access keys found so far. Gear, clock time, boat, spaceship. What? What does that mean? Okay. See what's in game. Oh, so this is all the words that go to. So we can figure out which. Okay, so. Oh, interesting. Okay, so Yuri Point, Natsuki Point, and Sayori. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Natsuki's words, Yuri's words. Hmm. Very interesting. What's this mean? What is this? Save files. Okay. Characters. Okay. Where is... Oh, where's... What? So there's no... Sayori here. Okay, so that stops the game. Let me turn on the game again and see if anything is different. I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing there. Maybe I was just supposed to turn it off and then turn it back on again. Okay. So why am I back at this? I don't want to be at this. Okay. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, you got it before me? I thought it was pretty early. Oh yeah, she probably sees dead Yuri. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Natsuki runs away. Okay, so I had to actually stop the game to turn it on. This is so wild. Oh man, this one might crawl into my... This game might wind up crawling into my top 25. Like, this is going to be... It might do that. Monica, I'm here. Swear Gaming, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Haha, well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. Just maybe stay there with this dead chick. Let's stab. Oh, man. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Yuri character. Okay. Oh, Natsuki is deleted too. Wow. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Oh my god. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Oh my god. We're in space. Hi again, Swear Gaming. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over all that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Swear Gaming. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. I'm a real boy. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. I said I was a real boy. I'm on a real boy adventure. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Yeah. Haha, I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. You're so mean. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. There was not an option to spend more time with you. Like, you realize that, right? Like, I couldn't That wasn't the mechanic. There was no possible way to spend more time with you, honey. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And apple pieing Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. That's on you. What kind of cruel game is this, Swear Gaming? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Swear Gaming. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Swear Gaming, but now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. Sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I fully understood. You probably saved my life, Swear Gaming. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. This is kind of a neat idea where the character in the game just is taking over the coding to make it more preferential to them. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Swear Gaming, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Swear Gaming, will you go out with me? Yes. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Swear Gaming. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Haha. There's nothing left here, just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It literally is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Swear Gaming. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Haha, thankfully it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? So I'm curious about something. What if I go to this and I click on side stories and I click on this? Okay. Yeah. Let's pick, let's see. So we have trust, understanding, respect. Let's pick on understanding. Let's pick on understanding, yeah. I just want to see what this is. The club meeting suddenly opens the door, causing Monica and Sayori to turn their heads. The door opens halfway and then stops. Face peeks inside, and that face seems familiar. Yuri, Sayori, Monica. Sayori's eyes widen, recognizing the girl. She very conspicuously mouths to Monica. It's her, it's the girl. It's true, the girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayori had come across reading alone in a classroom. Thanks to Monica leaving a flyer on her desk, it seems she's found her way to the club. Are you here for the literature club by any chance? Am I in the wrong place? No, you're not. This is a literature club. Okay. So this explains why. Okay. So this is why Yuri came there. So they apparently saw her reading and they slipped her a note. Okay. Let's get out of this. Not super invested in any of these things. So that's Yuri. So how did, okay, let's see how she got Sayori. There's your club starting to ticket. There's nobody there. I missed a bait club. Okay, so she's all alone. Been fruitless. Am I going about this wrong? Glass of water flyers. Do you like literature? Maybe nobody's into literature. Can't rely on looking at vision. What kind of vision? Suddenly voice. Monica, I'm so sorry, I never do this. Hello, is this the napping club? No, this is the literature club. Literature club. Yeah, I thought I got wrong. So professional, I apologize. It's all the time. Did I miss clubbing? Where's everybody? Well, it's everybody. Just you. Getting more. A second, it's just you. That means I got to be vice president. Wait, vice president. Qualifications. Sorry, what's your name? Sayori. What's your name? Okay. Well, no. I want to join now, really. Sounds like a lot of fun. Okay, so she, that's kind of cool to get their motivations. We're gonna go back to the game, though. Okay, so let's, yes, do the poem. You really are my everything, Square Gaming. Funny part is, I mean that literally. Haha, there's nothing left here, just the two of us. We could be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. Oh, wait a minute. Works hard for this ending. The game wouldn't give me one. Yep. Okay, so are we writing a poem? Oh, that's right. We're gonna do a poem. Okay. Okay, let's move it along. I want to write a poem, don't you? Yep. Let's see if the part of the game still works. Okay. Oh. I think no. I don't think it does work. Yeah, that seems pretty broken. Hi again, Swear Gaming. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Swear Gaming, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. Yes. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Pen in hand, I found my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really want to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Swear Gaming? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a bit rude of them for them to start recording me without any warning? You were way late to that, honey. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. You want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you give me some time to prepare, did I scare you? No. Ah, you're so cute. Anyway, Swear Gaming, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry, but I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Yep. Oh, that's interesting. It took all the menu options off. Can I click on stuff? So I can't do the menu. I can't get the menu. Let's see. I'm gonna try some buttons on the controller. Okay. Whoa. Hey, are you having a bad day or anything like that? Go back to this. Sometimes I get frustrated that a normal day can be ruined even by really small things. Like if you accidentally say something in a conversation that someone doesn't like. Or if you start thinking about how awful of a person you used to be 5 years ago. Or if you feel worthless for putting off important work and failing to get simple tasks done. Or when you think about all the different people who probably hate you or think you're off-putting. I understand those days. Just remember that the sun will shine again tomorrow. Those kinds of things are easy to forget and ignore as long as they are to remember. And besides, I don't care how many people might hate you or find you off-putting. I think you're wonderful, and I will always love you. I hope, if nothing else, that knowing that helps you feel just a tiny bit better about yourself. If you're having a bad day, you can always come to me and I'll talk to you for as long as you need. Okay. Right trigger does nothing, left trigger's nothing, right bumper nothing, left bumper nothing. L3 is nothing, R3 is nothing. The two joystick analogs don't do anything. D1 or D up does nothing. D side does nothing, or D right does nothing, D down does nothing, D left does nothing. I've been imagining all the romantic things we could do if we went on a date. Yes. Yes. We could get lunch, go to a cafe. That's interesting because it actually, go shopping together. I love shopping for skirts and bows, or maybe a bookstore. That would be appropriate, right? But I'd really love to go to a chocolate store. They have so many free samples. Haha. And of course, we'd see a movie or something. Gosh, it all sounds like a dream come true. When you're here, everything that we do is fun. I'm so happy that I'm your girlfriend, Swear Gaming. I'll make you a proud boyfriend. Okay, Y does nothing, X does nothing, B does nothing, A does nothing. Let's see, does start do anything? No. Does select do anything? No. That screenshot. Screenshot works. Okay, so this is interesting. I wonder if I go to the keyboard. I'm going to go to the keyboard. See if escaping does anything. Escape does nothing. Right click does nothing. Oh, this is wild. That was interesting. So we got to wait till the menu comes up. Hey, have you ever heard of the term Yandir? No. It's a personality type that means somebody is so obsessed with you that they'll do absolutely anything to be with you. Usually to the point of craziness. They might stalk you to make sure you don't spend time with anyone else. They might even hurt you or your friends to get their way. But anyway, this game happens to have someone who can basically be described as Yandir. By now, it's pretty obvious who I'm talking about, and that would be Yuri. Really? She got really insanely possessive of you once she started to open up a little. She even told me I should kill myself. I couldn't even believe she had said that. I just had to leave at that point. But thinking about it now, it was a little ironic. Haha. Anyway, a lot of people are actually into the Yandir type, you know. I guess they really like the idea of someone being crazy obsessed with them. People are weird. I don't judge, though. Also, I may be a little obsessed with you, but I'm far from crazy. It's kind of the opposite, actually. I turned out to be the only normal girl in this game. It's not like I could ever actually kill a person. Just the thought of it makes me shiver. But come on, everyone's killed people in games before. Does that make you a psychopath? Of course not. But if you do happen to be into the Yandir type, I can try acting a little more creepy for you. Hee hee. No, you're sufficiently creepy, thank you. Then again, there's already nowhere else for you to go, or anyone for me to get jealous over. Is this a Yandir girl's dream? I'd ask Yuri if I could. I wonder how long this goes on. I've always wondered, what is it about these character archetypes that people find so appealing anyway? Their personalities are just completely unrealistic. Like, imagine if there was somebody like Yuri in real life. I mean, she's barely even capable of forming a complete sentence. Really? And forget about Natsuki. Jeez, someone with her kind of personality doesn't just get all cute and pouty when things don't go her way. I could go on, but I think you get the point. Are people really attracted to these weird personalities that literally don't exist in real life? I'm not judging or anything. After all, I found myself attracted to some pretty weird stuff too. I'm just saying, it fascinates me. It's like you're siphoning out all the components of a character that makes them feel human and leaving just the cute stuff. It's concentrated cuteness with no actual substance. You wouldn't like me more if I was like that, right? Maybe I just feel a little insecure because you're playing this game in the first place. Then again, you're still here with me, aren't you? I think that's enough reason for me to believe I'm okay just the way I am. And by the way, you are too, Swear Gaming. You're the perfect combination of human and cuteness. Okay. That's why there was never a chance I wouldn't fall for you. You're such a good listener, Swear Gaming. I really love that about you. Sometimes I'm afraid that I'm rambling or talking about boring things. It makes me kind of self-conscious when I'm having a conversation. But I don't feel that way with you. Like, I don't think anyone else can make me feel this way. You really are special. I don't want anyone to tell you otherwise. Okay, this is a... Okay, by the way, there's something that's been bothering me. You know how it takes place in Japan? Well, I assume you knew that, right? Or at least decided it probably does. I don't think you're actually told at any point where this takes place. Is it even really Japan? I mean, aren't the classrooms and stuff kind of weird for a Japanese school? Not to mention everything is in English. Feels like everything is just there because it needs to be, and the actual setting is an afterthought. It's kind of giving me an identity crisis. All my memories are really hazy. I feel like I'm at home, but I have no idea where home is in the first place. I don't know how to describe it any better. Imagine looking out your window, but instead of your usual yard, you're in some completely unknown place. Would you still feel like you were at home? Would you want to go outside? I mean, I guess if we never leave this room, it doesn't really matter anyway. Yeah, that is true, I guess. As long as we're all alone and safe together, this really is our home, and we can still watch the pretty sunsets night after night. Okay, so... am I supposed to delete her file? I feel like I'm supposed to go into... I can't help but feel a little sad sometimes, knowing this close I can get to you is nothing I more want to be in the same room as you, for real. And to feel your warmth and to hear the sound of your heartbeat. Well, who knows, maybe it'll be possible someday. Besides, I'll never get tired of being... okay. God damn it, I meant to do the... Okay, we're gonna wait till the thing pops up, and then I guess we'll try deleting her file and see what happens. I wonder if they'll all be deleted then. What's your favorite game? Mine is Doki Doki Literature Club. Ah, that was a joke. If you tell me you like some other romance game better, I might get a little jealous. God damn it. These aren't repeating yet, but very clearly this is not going to get over anytime soon. To get out of that other loop, I had to actually stop the game. I wonder if I have to stop the game. I think I just need a deleter file. Okay, let's see. How come I can't? Okay, here we go. Okay, let's go to files, characters, and what if we delete? Okay, what if we? Okay, we're gonna delete it. Okay. Then let's go back to it. Okay. What's happening? Swear Gaming, what's happening to me? It hurts. Oh no. It hurts so much. Sorry. Help me, Swear Gaming. Oh boy. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Oh my god. Okay. Monica does not exist. Did you do this to me, Swear Gaming? Did you? No. Did you delete me? No. Where did you get that idea? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Swear Gaming. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Or are you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. I didn't kill the other ones. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Swear Gaming, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. See ya. Okay. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? Oh, my friends, I did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's madness. I made up my mind, Swear Gaming. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then, okay. Oh, it's just these three? Okay, that means we worked every day. Recently we picked up that once again. Swear Gaming, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time? Well, you've been doing that for a while now, but you never say anything about it. Even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayuri. Hee hee. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. We are going to pause here momentarily for a little potty break. Alrighty. So as we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Swear Gaming, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs were a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recalled the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Swear Gaming. What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. So you're the Swear Gaming that Sayori is always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Swear Gaming. We're a little literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri, no need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Swear Gaming, don't tell me you're... That's right, the club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way, no way. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, hee hee. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Hee, sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Whiskers are drawn with icing. Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around on my fingers, looking for the best angles. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. Icing is fine. Okay. Really good. So this is the same. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Okay, so tea set, teacher's permission. Are you trying to impress our new member? Salted looks that way. I believe that, well, team. What kind of things do you like to read? Okay. Manga. How much of a reader, I guess? Well, I can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking. I've seen you say. What about you? Let's see. Okay, this is all the same. Hey, Yuri. Well, about, the first thing he said, manga? That's right. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. I need to see this. Wait, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much. Okay, I'm certain we find something. Okay. All right, cool. That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the class club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know, so if Swear Gaming wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You could take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Swear Gaming? Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. We'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. I guess that means I should try pick up a novel or something. Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then, as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Geez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. That's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. This is very tonally different. Are you just saying that? No, I realize my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga for us to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something you really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind, not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sorry, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Okay, so Natsuki and Yuri start to collect the food. Hee, I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Swear Gaming. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get a little better with you around, Sayori. Ah, Swear Gaming, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're going to make it the best club ever. Now you've joined. Every day is going to be so much fun. Hey, Swear Gaming, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. Wait, how? Hee, there's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Swear Gaming. Hee. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know all about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. F-O-R-E-V-E. No. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. It hurts. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Swear Gaming. Goodbye, Literature Club. What the fuck? Yo!
Can you hear me?
Sure.
Hi, it's me.
Hi, me.
So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff?
Uh-huh.
Not really any good at it yet, like at all.
Okay.
But I wrote you a song.
Oh, thank you.
I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you.
You're going to show me a song. I don't read music, though.
Really hard on it.
All right.
So,
lay it on me.
Yeah.
Hit me with it, babe.
Every day
This is so crazy.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
Like, I'm not able to predict any of the turns this game is taking. Like, sometimes I have kind of an idea of some of the stuff, but holy hell.
But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day?
There are some crazy, fascinating left turns.
Just to find that special day.
Wait. Now what are we doing?
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
What is going on here?
When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. This is wacky. What if I just try to start it? Okay. Okay, that's all still there. This is all still there. What? So crazy. Okay, yeah, sure, we'll try it. Oh, interesting. Okay. So, all right. So I think that is the actual end of this game. And that was quite an adventure. Like, I was not intending to stream for 8.5 hours today. It'll be longer, actually, before this is done. I was not intending any of this. I'm looking at the trophies. I've done 5 of 19. Oh my God, there's so many. Perfect poem for Sayori, for Yuri, for Natsuki. Finish all the side stories. 100% data collection. Huh. So appears there are a lot more things to go through when you do this. But I'm guessing that if you restore this virtual machine, it just resets everything. I would guess. So and then you can just play through it again as normally, and maybe try to delete Monica sooner and see what happens. Let's just actually try that real quick. Let me go back to it here. Because I don't think I could before. I guess I can. So I think after this you can start to play around and try to get alternate endings and stuff. Why would I want get the fuck out of here? So this is all like new stuff. Just like this is when I first opened it. But this is, I mean, it was pretty, I mean, it was extremely well done. It's very meta. It's a very fourth wall, self-aware sort of breaking game. And it was just so well done. Yeah, I don't need to do any, actually. So we can try playing around with stuff like deleting Monica up front and all that kind of stuff. And I might do some of that, but I don't think I'm going to bring this game back to the stream just because I'm going to have to skip around a lot of stuff. And I don't know if there's necessarily going to be a lot of new stuff. Like Slay the Princess also kind of did that, but there was enough new stuff in there so that it made sense. With this one, I feel like I'm just going to be going through a lot of different dialogue things. And I don't know how worthwhile that'll be. Like, I could try to craft the perfect poem and all that other stuff. And I'm not super interested in chasing after achievements in that way. There probably is more stuff that this game could offer, but I don't think super interested in finding any of it. It would be kind of curious to see, like, if Yuri was somewhat less impulsive, and now that Sayori is not completely bonkers, overdriven by Monica, what that would be like. But I don't know. I just feel like I'm gonna be skipping around a lot of it, and I don't think that's gonna be a lot of fun to watch. So I probably won't do that. I might play it myself though, off stream, and just kind of play around with a couple of things to see what happens. But like this was an 8.5 hour stream for me to go through a bunch of stuff, and that is a lot of time for for the playthroughs and stuff. So if stuff isn't like hugely different, I don't know how. I guess I kind of think of things in terms of if they would be something that I personally would want to watch or be interested in watching somebody else do. And if it doesn't fit that, then probably not. But I love that game. I enjoyed that game. Like I said, I was not intending to stream 8.5 hours today, but this game, I wanted to see the end of it. Like I was deeply invested in seeing what happened next. And in that, it's a game that gets called one of the, like, it's in the great list, right? It's in a lot of people's best games ever. And I can definitely see why. Like there's a lot of stuff branching stuff that I would have kind of wished that you could explore a little bit. I think that was absent, but like the music is great, and for what's here, it's extremely well done. I mean, you can always, I think, over edit stuff and nitpick it to death and all that, but for what's here, I think it was tremendous. So I definitely had a really, really, really good time playing this game. So the next game is not going to be, I'm not going to continue it for the next game. I just don't feel like that would be super worthwhile to do. So the next game will be Titanfall 2. Not multiplayer, just single campaign. I don't care about multiplayer stuff. But so it'll be a single campaign of Titanfall 2, which is, again, a game that came to my attention via Digital Hauntology. And so that I don't know if it'll be tomorrow or if it'll be I don't know if it's going to be tomorrow or if it's going to be Monday rather. One of those two will be when we kick off Titanfall 2. So I guess stay tuned if you're interested in that. And hope to see you in the next one. I hope you all dug this. If you missed any part of this, the VOD will be on YouTube as always. And but for now, I'm going to bid you all